Fights at the Memorial Coliseum Arena. Tonight, the biggest fight show in the Midwest is back. And on this Mexican Independence weekend, it's El Grito and the 260 Art of Scrap 9. With that, we say hello and welcome inside this historic venue where we have a truly packed evening of world-class MMA fights and more. Hey, thanks so much for tapping in. John Nolan joined by the coach Mike Lee and a guy who has fought inside this cage before and won in Jordan Downey. And guys, this has the feeling of being a special night.
Absolutely, guys. El Grito and the 260, this is an homage to the Mexican fighting spirit. You know, like I know, we discovered what fighting means to the Mexican and Latino culture in this arena. The very first time we had Jesus Colen make his amateur debut, the place was filled with flags and people yelling and shouting. And so this is really just paying it back to our most loyal fan base in El Grito and the 260, our Mexican and Latino fans.
Almost 20 fights on the card tonight, Jordan. A lot to look forward to.
Yeah, it's a special night tonight. You know, you can really feel the electric here in the air as you sit here and kind of look around the auditorium, and it's a great feeling in here, and we got a lot of great matchups, and I'm excited to sit here and call the fights with you guys, man. Let's get it.
The best amateurs here in the country fight at Art of Scrap, and it's all building up to a really exciting and impressive main card.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you look at our undercard, of course, when you get amateurs and fighters anymore these days, you get some last-minute shakeups, and this is nothing new here. But when you look at this card, you see phenomenal amateurs. I want to highlight, guys, some even non-title fights. Connerton versus Smith is a high-level fight. That is a title fight on a lot of cards. And then we have two amateur title fights, Villarreal and Carroll. That one is only available for Carroll because Villarreal missed the weight. But then Wakefield and Sykes. That is an incredible fight. Two young guys. Wakefield's only 19 years old, but he's been a wrecking ball. And don't be caught off guard by Sykes. Only 2-1 in mixed martial arts, but he's been on a climb. He's been getting better and better.
Well, of course, it wouldn't be an exciting night without a little bit of drama, and that included here on this college football Saturday. A little bit of an audible here to get things going.
Yeah, we did. About 2 hours before fighters were supposed to report here to the Coliseum, we had a fighter report that he was sick. The opponent of Don Stevens Chavez reported that he was sick and had to withdraw from the fight. So on 2 hours notice, Bradley King said, I can show up and kickbox him. So for the first time in the Art of Scrap cage, we're going to have an IKF sanctioned kickboxing bout between Bradley King, 1-1 kickboxing record, Fort Wayne, Indiana, stepped in on 2 hours notice. He'll be taking on Don Stevens Chavez here on Mexican Independence Day weekend.
Yeah, fitting guy to be now leading off this card, one of several guys with Mexican roots here on this special weekend.
Man, and you can hear it already, like as we're talking, you know, you can hear the shout from the fans. I think I did hear a grito. I think I heard an authentic one there.
So you imagine a lot of adrenaline there for King, and meanwhile, for Angelo, already there had been a couple of twists and turns along the way, and for him getting to fight here at Art of Scrap for the first time.
So, Don, you always feel bad in a situation where somebody's doing the right things. He made his cut. He made his cut to lightweight for the first time. You know, he used to be quite a bit heavier. Making 156 yesterday was a big thing. He's been very active in kickboxing and training. So for him to do the right things to get a call 2 hours before that his opponent's pulled, that's a big blow. So and then, of course, he had the opportunity to kickbox. He jumped on it right away. But kudos to both of these guys for stepping up. Of course, you're in the Coliseum. You have an opportunity to perform. I'm glad we're getting to see it.
Yeah, and it's an exciting thing when a guy can adapt to these situations, right? It's what makes a fighter good. It's what makes their mindset bulletproof. You know, if you can adapt to a situation like this and still put yourself in there and perform the way you know you need to, that's a great thing.
Yeah, and I want to point out and talk about the rules a little bit. They're doing international rules, so it's people who watch MMA and saying, well, what does that mean? What are we looking for? These guys are wearing 10-ounce gloves, so you could see a knockout here. A 10-ounce glove that's the size of a glove that Floyd Mayweather fights in. That's the gloves for smaller people, and these guys today weigh 170 plus pounds. They can totally get knockouts. So it's punches and kicks. 10-ounce gloves, punches and kicks, no knees and elbows. But rather than 2-minute rounds for typical kickboxing, these are 3-minute rounds. 3-minute rounds. And hear the fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the War Memorial Coliseum Arena right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is Art of Scrap 9, an evening of action-packed MMA. And now this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap, a kickboxing exhibition bout in the welterweight division, sponsored by Tacos Arandas El Amish, authentic Mexican tacos. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and is fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Bradley El Gringo King. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. From Brownsville, Texas now, he fights out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Don Angelo Stephens Chavez.
Michael Hansen back here providing his services from New York at Art of Scrap for the first time in a couple of years.
Man, the voice.
Big time.
So again, some instructions. Justin Drew, IKF official, thankfully was present and able to step in and oversee this bout. So this is an IKF sanctioned bout that we get to start off with.
Art of Scrap 9, El Grito in the 260. Vamos a pelear. Let's fight.
Yay. You see right away, Don goes right away to 2 body shots.
Oh, very nice.
Wow. So he started off with 2 body shots, you know. Daniel responds throwing high, but he went downstairs. He came back upstairs and cracked him. I need to go back and see that. This might not go 3 rounds, guys. Right back to work. Jab. Tony overhand right, nice. And he caught him there with that overhand right. Good.
Great work here. Great composure here from Don.
Yes. You see when he throws that jab, 2 times now he's jabbed and then he frames with it. See, he sticks it out there. That's a good kick though, by the way. Good counter. Really good counter. Good contact with the teeps. And he's ready for the body though. It looks like he's ready, wanting to counter upstairs when Don goes downstairs. And that's a good kick to the body there. I think I hurt him a little bit on the body. Ooh.
Beautiful kick.
These guys are trading right now.
By the way, you guys notice the shorts here for Bradley? He's in on the spirit of the weekend too, El Gringo.
Hey,
nice.
Let's go. Really good action. Okay, nice that pendulum kick there, stepping outside. Woo!
There we go. Beautiful feints here from Don.
Nice counter there. Hit him hard in the head there. Don's got to respond and get himself out of there. Just winging those hooks. Landing, but Don's wearing them. Nice kick. Needs to make sure he sets that up a little bit. Again, the framing though, right? You see a jab and then kind of lean in and frame, but being mindful, he's getting touched a little bit with those hands out, away from his body. That's a nice
beautiful
frame.
leg kick there. A lot of power in that.
Nice. Woo. Oh, the body, the toes. Nice. Oh.
He's got that left kick to the body there dialed in.
Yes, he does.
Woo! Ooh, low. Good answer.
Nice. These guys are starting off the show throwing. Ooh. Feinted with the knee.
In the first round.
Yeah, feinted with the knee and then drop the hook over the top. Ooh.
Beautiful.
But oh my goodness, these guys are throwing leather.
Oh.
My goodness. I don't see the bug. We're at 10 seconds left. You hear the clapper there. Guys, this is a round.
Nice. Don is really throwing some clean combinations here.
Hey! Wow. Excellent first round. It's going to be a 10-8 according to the way that kickboxing is scored because there's a knockdown. Otherwise, really closely contested. It looks like we're going to go to a replay here. Looking for our replay. Daniel, in the meantime, is really checking his legs. So we have that kick there. Frame in, kicking the leg. Look at that, man. I mean, he wore it right there. So you've competed in MMA. You've competed also for the first time in IKF. You were victorious last month. What is the difference when you think of the flow of a fight doing kickboxing versus MMA?
I mean, there's a lot of factors to take into play here, right? The takedowns, the stuff like that. But when you're doing just purely kickboxing, I mean, it allows you to really explore those areas on the feet, footwork, head movement, combinations, you know. So there's a lot of different things that you can, I would say, commit to in kickboxing that you maybe can't commit to in the MMA world just because you're worried about takedowns and cage work and stuff like that.
Oh!
Great response here from the crowd.
Oh, he's out. He's done. He can't continue. He quit on the stool.
Oh.
And Don is celebrating. Oh,
And the left leg is damaged.
Was it that accumulation of kicks? But of course, you know, when he hooked that pendulum movement and really chopped into that. He said,
Yes.
"Viva Mexico."
Yes.
Wow.
Love the energy.
Hey.
Don Angelo, who was born in Mexico, moved to Brownsville, Texas, right across the border as a teenager. And then eventually moving up here to Northeast Indiana. You can see one of the sponsors there on his shorts, El Amish, a local taqueria that his family owns and operates. And it's that tremendous work ethic that his family is taken here to Fort Wayne, and he has applied now as a fighter.
You need music, by the way, Bear. Music.
Under the tutelage of Mike's twin brother, Chris, will be fighting here later tonight.
Referee Justin Drew, and the fight at the conclusion of round 1 for your winner by TKO, Don Angelo, Chavez.
Go. Jordan, go.
Man, I'd have to say, certainly, what a valiant effort there by Bradley King as we send it over to Jordan.
How are you feeling out there? What were some of the things that you were seeing tonight?
Man, I feel great. This was my 4th opponent lined up for this fight. I had 2 people say no beforehand. I had 1 guy drop out 2 weeks out. My last opponent dropped out this morning, and I found out I was going to be fighting a kickboxing match today. And I just came in here ready to go. The plan stayed the same. I'm here to dominate. I'm here to make a statement. Let's go, baby.
Beautiful win tonight. Beautiful win. What do you got to say to the people tonight here that came out to see you win tonight?
¿Qué onda, raza?
Don Angelo, Stevens, Chavez, victorious inside the Coliseum.
Tacos Arandas de Lomish has been proudly serving Fort Wayne for over a decade. Now serving in Harlan, Indiana as well. Come experience the taste of Mexico at whichever location is closest to you. Tacos Arandas de Lomish, the authentic Mexican taste.
And now back to our regularly scheduled programming. The initial leadoff bout tonight in amateur catchweight between Chris Duilia and Justin Wygant.
And
this is the first of a few times we could be saying this tonight. Banger banger alert.
Yes, absolutely a banger alert. Chris, here you see him coming out right now. He comes from North Las Vegas. You'll see his teammate Miguel Villarreal compete tonight. A tough team out of Uprising MMA. Really tough group. In his first outing in Art of Scrap, he took on Ryan Puckett, who was actually just supposed to fight Don Stevens, and he beat him in less than a minute. You know, it was really a squash match. He went out there and took care of business, and in his last outing, he fought Josue Sotero, which that was kind of Sway's coming out party, you know, and what did Sway do in that match? He won in, you know, the first round, but he's done that to everybody. That is no discrediting Chris Duilia, who is as tough as they come. Inspired by Manny Pacquiao. What was the last one?
Yeah, so in that case, Chris's family roots are in the Philippines, and so Pacquiao really inspirational for him. And yeah, as you were touching upon his 2 prior experiences here at Art of Scrap, 3rd go here at AOS, so you can hear return of the Mac. Well, in this case, it's the return of Duilia. He's starting to feel comfortable here in Northeast Indiana.
Yeah, as he should. Like I said, a good debut, a tough fight against Josue Sotero. And the one thing I have got to credit these guys for is they take tough fights, because he has a tough one on his hands right now with Justin Wygant, who was absolutely devastated his opponent in his amateur debut at Art of Scrap 8.
Justin, he's a very durable guy, you know what I mean? And he really comes out to fight. You can tell when Justin steps in here that he's really here to put on a good show and step forward.
Yeah, I was sitting down with Ryan McDonald, who will join you guys later, when I'm cornering. You know, I was going through a list of saying, how long is this one going? How long is this one going? How long? We both felt like this fight, this is a 3-round fight. 2 tough guys that want to go forward and beat the other guy, and it's going to at some point just come down to mindset. Because this has a potential to be a great spotlight fight of the night.
Definitely.
Justin grew up around here, went to South Adams High School where he wrestled, now training at the Fight Lab with the Lee brothers, and it was going to be a repeat as far as being an opener. Now, I don't know if you want to consider this fight number 1 or fight number 2 of the night, but it is our first MMA bout, and so he's looking to set the tone for his team once again.
Yeah, Justin's a guy who has had to adjust into training smart. Came in hot. He's a little bit older than most amateurs are getting started out. I believe about 30, but he came in as a tough guy. Some guys come in and develop their way and they're like, oh, I think they could do it. Other guys, you look at him and say, that guy can fight. And Justin's one of those guys who the first time you see him, you say, dude, if somebody tried to steal his wallet in an alley, they would have a very bad day. So I'm excited to see these guys go, you know, measure their mettle, you know, test their mettle out here against each other.
Yeah, again, last time for Wygant, it was an absolute war against Brody Ranell, who we'll see later. And here a look at our tale of the tape.
Shoot. Great fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap at a catch weight of 150 pounds. Sponsored by BZW Master Painters, Fort Wayne's trusted name in quality painting since 1978. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in 149 pounds. Coming in tonight with the record of 1 victory with 2 defeats, and fighting out of North Las Vegas, Nevada, Northtown's own Chris Duilia. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in 151.5 pounds. Coming tonight with a record of 1 victory with no defeats, and fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Justin Wygant. And your referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
Wow.
So Duilia is Northtown's own against Justin Wygant here, representing the 260.
We're underway, man. Really, we have one of these open stance fights, right? Southpaw, orthodox. So be looking for a right hand. It's really a right hand versus a head kick, right? That's about what we're looking at. Right hand versus a head kick. And you see early on that kind of pawing forward. Chris leading the dance with kind of reaching out and feeling. Justin following a little bit. But that's just a foot battle. You want to beat their feet. That's the way. So you saw Justin try to step outside there and throw that punch. But Chris has good awareness. I was going to say he's being mindful of where his feet are on the outside, and you saw him kind of pot shot, right? Just jump in with that cross of his own, and there Justin just rushes him. He's like, no more dancing, man.
Yeah, definitely. Justin, a lot of good pressure here. Lots of good pressure.
Good pressuring, but Duilia showing his awareness there. Again, right there. Wygant pressing my foot to the outside. Duilia is able to turn him, and now head pressure. Where his head is going to determine a lot. So Duilia, look, he's jacking him up on that hip. Duilia right there, he's jacking him up on that hip. If he can get kind of his own leg to the cage, he can really start to elevate Wygant's leg and trip or drag him to the mat. So that's a good position for Duilia to be in. Now, the overhook position there from Wygant's going to keep him from going to his back. And then still Chris is sinking. Wants to connect his hands. No. Yeah, Justin's
such an exhausting position as well, you know what I mean? Being up against the cage like this, fighting for position, fighting for underhooks, this can be exhausting. Fill your arms up with blood.
Absolutely. And maybe that's sort of part of the plan here for Duilia as well, as I'm sure he's just looking for that takedown. Look, it's a good position stepping inside. But now I believe Wygant's starting to bully the head a little bit. Yeah, I got that frame inside.
Nice.
Now reset in the middle. Let's get back to watching what that foot battle. Who's beating the feet? I would say that Wygant's, that Duilia is winning the battle with, working to beat the feet. Justin's angled a little bit more in. His foot's angled a little bit more in like a traditional boxer.
Yeah, Justin has to be real careful of this stuff down the middle. Chris is really looking for that left straight, and he's got to find a way to get away from that thing and keep himself in a safe position here.
Oh, big knee. But the head there is blocking. Now head on the shoulder. Good frame. Knee to the midsection. Good knee. You can hear Duilia's corner yelled he's hurt. I don't know if he is hurt or if that's something they saw or just they wanted, maybe they hope they saw or that they wanted Chris to respond to.
Closing seconds here of the opening round.
Whoa.
Nice little
He
blitz.
wants to leave an impression right in front of us here.
And again, these amateur bouts will have 3-minute rounds later on. When we see the pros, those will be 5-minute rounds.
Boy, heck of a first round. And I'm going to weigh in off the bat. I would give to Duilia just for imposing the pace that he wanted, right? Wygant is blitzing, but needs to measure a little bit first. I think you see him going forward, like, I don't like this pawing. He's waiting out front a little bit. He's rushing. And I would say that Duilia did a good job of imposing the kind of pace that he wants to fight at. And nevertheless, there were good moments for Wygant as well.
Yeah. There was a lot of, filling that no man's land there with that pawing jab, figuring out distance and stuff like that. Something that we have to be careful about is rushing into shots, right? You don't want to rush into something and then get hit with a Hail Mary punch. So finding the right angle, finding the right moment to approach a shot here in the pocket is what needs to be done here.
Well, yeah, in talking with Duilia actually a couple of nights ago at Media Day, the direct quote was that he saw himself going to be the one who would push the pace. He felt really confident going through a tough 6-week training camp in which he stayed healthy. Seems to be at a good spot mentally coming in.
Oh, yeah. He backed out there right away. Wygant, I like that Wygant started. He brought some heat right away. But you want to start, okay, he caught that one. Yeah.
Nice little trip there for Justin.
And there was a little bit of a kind of a break in the script there, if you would call it that, from Duilia. I think that's the first kick that came round, right? Everything else was up the middle.
Yes.
He threw the kick round and a little bit high, midsection, and it's easier to catch those. So maybe if you would call it a mistake, that's the first mistake or break from the script that allowed Wygant to sort of get off a little bit. But they're back up in the middle now.
Whew. Nice inside leg kick.
I like the feints from Duilia, right? I do like he's twitching, moving his head off the center line. Like I said, pawing is very active in his stance. Ooh!
Very nice head kick.
Wygant is very straightforward though, and he's sprawl. Wow. And he's hunting that choke. No, he's running straight over. Wow.
Great work from Justin to get him to his back here.
Wow. It started with the head kick, and even that last scenario, there's a head kick, but then there was a punch, and the ref moved in front of us. I didn't see, but it was at a right hand. Right hand landed, rocked him, shot, put him on his back now. And so this is that position. Half guard in MMA is key. No need to advance pass. You know, there you see him attempt to step to mount, but no need really. If you're in the top position and half guard, you just control. You start to get chest to chest, pull on the head a little bit. You know, punch the body, punch the head, keep putting them back on their shoulders. Make sure you're dictating if they're on their side, if it's what you want or not. But this is a place to bring a lot of pressure, and you see Wygant doing that, really starting to lean on that frame right there under the neck.
Just a minute to go here in this middle round.
Just a really great position here for Justin to really wear on your opponent, you know what I mean, and enforce the pressure here. Oh,
up. He's gonna throw that leg by him, punch down.
Nice, very nice here. Good entry. And Chris is staying in the fight here, right? He's fighting to his. There we go. It's tight.
I love the escape attempt, though.
Nice.
I love that escape attempt. But here we are. It feels like in this round that Wygant, we talked about him just being mean, like a rough day if you try to steal his wallet kind of round. He just decided, I'm going to come out here and just be mean. Oh, straight to mount. Oh, mount position, biting. Duilia has to improve his position. Just 10 seconds left. He just has to survive.
Yeah, can Duilia get out of this second round?
It looks like they're going to make it. Wygant's high at the end of the second round. Hey.
Good work. Good work from these guys. This is a really great back and forth fight here.
Really great fight. All right, look here at the replay. That takedown, and as we said before, that was, head kick. And now here's this punch. I want to see this, boom. So the head kick and then a punch. Here's the choke attempt. He's going to bail out of it. I like that escape attempt. We talked about them being on canvas tonight. I want to point that out because he's in the choke, and what he wants to do is he wants to go to his back and roll. And there's something about being on a slick vinyl like we've been on before where perhaps what he's going to do is he's just going to roll straight out that. His head's going to turn. But the canvas does stick more. So you see he's in that guillotine. He goes for that escape, and he just ends up inside control, kind of pinned. I would say this round was just about Wygant coming out and being a dog.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah, this is a new cage in canvas from Monster Rings and Cages, installed here by Flying Dutchman.
Let's go.
As Art of Scrap continues to level up really in all facets. Third and final round in this amateur catchweight, Duilia and Wygant.
Nice body kick.
Yeah, I have it 1-1 coming into this round. Coming into this round. Although Wygant is really taking over. Remember, the fight is scored round by round. So last round would not have been a 10-8. So whoever wins this one wins it. But man, Wygant is pouring it on. He throws cannons, doesn't he, man?
He does. The guy has a lot of power in these shots, and you can really see it on Chris.
Yes, yes. Almost stunning. He's running out of that, we call it the running man position, getting that right leg in front of the left when they turn to the side. But Duilia's got a nice little entry here. He let him connect on the single leg. And so, curious to see here, stuff in the head. That head's down. It's going to be very tough to finish the takedown from here. Because his head's down, even from our angle, you can see, you know, his head's down. Right now, Wygant can start to advance. If he wants to turn and sprawl, he could exit, do more of a knee in the hold position. I think Duilia's content to hang on a little bit here and not be compromised with his head down and not have a grip. Okay, switch it up to the waist lock. Forehead pressure is such a thing. So you hear his coaches say, get your head in there. So Duilia has his head against Wygant's head, driving his head to the cage, which is controlling him, right, and fighting. The head determines where the body goes. So the longer that he's driving his head to the cage, that just disallows Wygant from turning his chest and hips and getting back out to the middle where he wants to be. And I would think if there's not any advancement right here, that referee Rob Madrigal would go ahead and break them, bring them out to the middle. Although I will say, he usually will allow people to grapple a little bit longer. However, these guys only have 3 minutes to work, and so a position where there's not advancement, I would hope. And now here, step inside. This is a good movement by Duilia. It shows an effort. But with just our bug shows that we have a minute left in the round. I would love to see some advancement from this position for these amateurs. Almost connected the hands. Great work here from Chris. Oh, connecting on the leg, and you hear Duilia's corner saying crossface, crossface, crossface. And we have now 40 seconds on the clock. Wygant is framing, but stuck here in half guard.
Wygant there in front of his corner. He's got some pretty good help over there. A couple of guys with UFC experience, and Ryan McDonald and Anthony Lapsley.
And Wygant is elbowing the body right now.
20 seconds, or it'll go to decision.
I mean, and this was what makes Justin so mean, you know what I mean? He's creating damage from whatever position that he finds himself in, you know what I mean? Whether it be to elbow the leg, elbow the side, you know, these are the things that you want to see from a fighter.
And yet, he's on the bottom, gravity working against him, and now Chris is trying to make sure that he puts a mark in this round. Interesting fight, guys.
Great fight. Great back and forth action.
3 rounds, and both guys get up and get their hands in the air. And I'll be curious to see how the judges score this one. Because as we said earlier, it was very clear that for Duilia to have success, he needed to kind of slow that pace a little bit, slow Wygant down. But it felt like every time Wygant got loose, he was just coiled and just springing, you know what I mean? Just going at him. And so I'm curious to see. Duilia controlled the pace and action of the third, and still Wygant doing more damage with the opportunities he had. So I'm curious to see how the judges score it.
Just a moment ago, off screen, mutual respect. Guys tapping each other. But yeah, as far as Wygant goes, he only started training about 1.5 years ago. And it seems like he's really made tremendous progress in that time.
Absolutely. And I think you can say the same for both of these guys out here. Relatively young. And I pivot to Duilia and just the fact that he's having his experience as young in his amateur career to travel across the country and compete against tough guys out here at Art of Scrap. He's coming out, taking tough fights, and I'm very impressed. Both of these guys have a bright future.
Wygant seems to have heard good news, overheard good news from the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. The judges scored the fight 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Justin Wygant.
Jordan's going to join Justin.
Great back and forth action between you and Chris here. Tell us some of the things that you were seeing in the fight.
Man, you know, he was good on his feints, and he had that right switch teep that came up the middle. That was pretty smooth, something to watch out for sure.
So what was the game plan walking into this fight? What was some of the things that you seen happening for you in the fight that was going to project you towards the win here?
Man, my coach keeps telling me just keep the pressure on. You know, I got a big right hand, and I can make a lot of things happen. I just got to keep the pressure on, keep them moving backwards.
Great work tonight, Justin. Is there anybody in the crowd you would like to thank tonight?
Man, you know, you come into the cage solo, but it takes so many people to get here. I gotta thank my team, the Lee brothers, Mike and Chris, main event, Mac, everybody who helped me get here, man.
Great work tonight, Justin, and great victory, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome once again to the stage the Art of Scrap promoter, Mishley.
Hey, we have a special announcement for tonight. Our main partner, Indiana Army National Guard, is doing an AirPod giveaway. If you need a new pair of AirPods, scan the QR code now, fill out the form. We're actually going to announce the winner tonight. So if you're here tonight, fill this out. You might win some AirPods. Thank you, and thank you, Indiana Army National Guard.
first of a handful of amateur lightweight bouts. And here's the first of a couple of teenagers. Yeah, featherweight rather. But anyway, here's the first of a couple of teenagers in Devlin Stanton, who's going for a second time here at Art of Scrap.
Yeah, Devlin made his debut at Art of Scrap last show, stepping in again on week's notice. One of these guys is ready to fight. And as many guys as are committing to a fight and pulling out the day of, when you got a guy who's stepping in on a week's notice, you always want to give him another shot back in. And so a little bit of a wild card coming out here in his second fight. He's taking on, this is one of these fights, it's a featherweight fight, but both of these guys probably could fight bantamweight. They're lighter guys, but they're stepping in and they're fighting at the weight that they made. So again, looking at his stats here, he's a new father, and he has an underdog mentality. I'm sure you could tell something about him being a new father.
Yeah, he was expecting to be a father the last time he was here. Maybe bringing a little bit more juice this time around.
Wow. Let's go.
It's always great when fighters can walk in at their natural weight and fight, you know what I mean? When you don't have to sacrifice the weight to make a fight, you know what I mean? You can go in there, you feel healthy, you feel powerful, and the speed and stuff is there as well. So I'm excited to see what these guys can produce with not having to cut the weight and sacrifice that for this fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jordan, what's it like for you when you're able to fight in a venue for a second time or more? How much does that previous experience help?
I mean, it's huge, you know what I mean? You have the comfortability, you know, at least speaking from my point of view. You fight in a place once, you go back to it, you know, you have those fond memories, you know what I mean? Especially if it's a win. If you can go out on a win and come back on a win, those are great feelings, you know what I mean? And being here at the Coliseum, you know, you feel that energy here. And this is one of the great places to fight here in Fort Wayne. In Indiana, if you want to ask me, the level of energy that this place produces for fight night is just incredible. And it's always a great show when you come here.
And now Ezra Butler, a Fort Wayne guy who's going to get his first taste here at the AOS game.
Man. Yeah, it's his debut. He's a father of 3 and a Bang Muay Thai orange belt. I think something I want to comment in that is that to say Bang Muay Thai, like what is that? Dwayne Ludwig, it's his system that we train at the Fight Lab. Ezra is not like every striker though. Ezra is a guy who moves a lot in his MMA debut. He lost a largely grappling-based fight and found out some things you find out in your first fight. In his second fight, he actually competed with the Flu, and he beat a really good fighter in Jose Pajeda out in Maine. New England Fights had the Flu, made weight based on just throwing up, and then turned around 24 hours later and won by a TKO in the first round. And so I think we're in for a really exciting fight between both of these guys.
That's awesome.
Checking the tail of the tape. Yeah, that's incredible. He was throwing up his guts, then had a gutsy performance, and things a little bit smoother leading up to this one now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap featherweight division, sponsored by the Fight Lab, a gym for all who want to be healthier, more capable, and more dangerous. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and officially weighed in 143.5 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of no victories with 1 defeat, and fighting out of Albany, Indiana, Delvin Stanton. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in 140.5 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of no victories with 1 defeat, and fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Ezra Butler. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
I'm stoked for this one.
Amateur featherweight, time to fight.
Ooh.
There we go.
Right away, headlock, trying to drag Ezra down. Again, he said a little bit of a wild card on what to expect. He's coming out to grapple. In this last fight, he was taken straight down, and now Ezra's taking his back.
Great
He's
job
on the
here.
neck. I would be surprised if he hunts a choke. I'd more expect him to kind of posture and punch.
Yeah, Butler definitely confident in his boxing ability and his cardio.
Oh, hard shots here.
Wow. There was a mistake there by Devlin.
He does not like those.
Yeah, he was posting his head on the mat, and you could hear his head thud off the ground. Now he's trying to pummel his feet, so the ref's letting him work, but he's covering his head. He's going to have to do more than that. He's stopping. Hey! Here's Ezra.
Ezra Butler and his Art of Scrap debut shows out in Fort Wayne.
Wow. Yeah, I was surprised by kind of the take. I anticipated that Devlin would strike more. I thought he was going to want to strike, and you know, Ezra being a striker, but unfortunately, he can fight, man. He's a fighter. We interviewed him before, and he said, you know, why do you fight? He's like, I think it's my blood. He goes by Ezra Butler, but his dad's name is Estrada. You see more of the Mexican fighting spirit come out when you look at Ezra.
Beautiful work by Ezra getting those hooks in when he did go to the ground and ended up getting to his back. That was great jiu-jitsu.
Yep.
Yeah, family really important for him. We saw on the screen he's got 3 kids. It's tough when you're working full-time as an amateur to still train and prepare yourself for moments like this. And he admits sometimes he's tired and maybe doesn't feel like going to the gym.
Oh,
Not only does his wife encourage him to train, she'll say, get in the car, we're going.
Hey, hold on, Jordan. You're the one that was there. I was in the gym, actually, when Jordan knocked him out cold. You remember? Okay. Pick up the story. Jordan knocks out Ezra. Got to talk about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart stopped the fight. The official time, 57 seconds of round number 1 for your winner by TKO, Ezra Butler.
I'm here with our winner, Ezra Butler. Ezra, how are you feeling right now?
I feel good.
Tell me about your preparation for this fight.
I've been running a lot, going really hard in the gym. 10-round Tuesday's been crazy. This makes it like this is nothing. I'm not even a little tired, for real. Thank you to my coaches, really my team, everybody that does jiu-jitsu, that mauls me every day. Thank you. Thank you to my wife. And thank you to Lee Bros Fight Lab and Artist Scrap for putting on the show.
Let's hear it for Ezra Butler.
Okay, now for the amateur lightweight portion of tonight's schedule, it'll be Devin Groh and Jacob Hall. So it was Hall who had finished Stanton last time, and that was Hall's debut. He's trying to build off of that. And on the other side here, Groh coming out inside the Coliseum for a second time, hoping for a better outcome than his debut.
Well, it's possible. It's absolutely possible. Devin Groh's a fighter, man. Devin Groh came out here on his debut. You see, second AOS appearance. High school wrestler. He also played football, and something to prove. When he was wrestling in high school, guys, he competed at the 189 weight class. He competed up. And a lot of times that happens because there are maybe guys who are more competitive in their lower weight. But he went up and he had good results. He had good results in high school as a wrestler competing up. So he's used to having the odds sort of stacked against him, which they were in his debut. This one, he's fighting another guy who's a wrestler, who's a grappler. but they got to mix it up. This is a fight. This is a fight. It's not just a grappling competition, so I'm excited to see the evolution of Jacob Hall when he steps in here against Grow.
And we should point out, in terms of his background wrestling in high school, that was like this past year. He just graduated in the spring. He was still a high school student when he fought at AOSE.
That's awesome. a lot of great stuff you see here when you clash two wrestlers together. But what I'm interested to see here is if they're going to go to that world, you know what I mean? Are they going to test each other's wrestling, or are they going to test each other on the feet here? That's what I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and who wants it? In the last fight that Jacob Hall was in, he's coming out, called it the cannon, I think he's being called.
Yeah.
The cannon. But that's what he fought like. Like he was shot out of the cannon.
Yeah.
Then he projectiles across the cage and is just on Devin Stanton, you know, and just like that, really fast. Curious things about this fight. Wrestling, grappling, fighting, they're different things, and not only is Jacob Hall a good wrestler, Jacob Hall is very good at jiu-jitsu. He's a good grappler. The wrestling is what happens to get you to the takedown, put them on the ground. The grappling is what happens after that, and I would say, if I guessed, Jacob Hall might love grappling more than he does just purely wrestling. Okay, but every fight starts on the feet, and that's what I'm curious to see between these guys. It's his second AOS appearance as well. As I mentioned, you see he's a jiu-jitsu purple belt, and he's a controls engineer.
Yeah, he's not too much older, but he does graduated from Indiana Tech. And speaking of his professional career away from fighting, that was a bit of a factor in this camp for him. He had a work trip to Alabama, another one to Ohio, but I guess like any good fighter, he found gyms there to keep his training going.
That's amazing, you know what I mean? When you can go to different places and just find an area to train, you know what I mean? That's what makes the difference here, you know? Even if you find yourself on the road, whether it be for school or a job, if you can put yourself in a room with those guys and keep yourself alive, keep yourself training, that's what makes the difference.
And given that livelihood, I know his parents weren't totally on board with him getting into MMA fighting. They were in attendance, though, last time out. The fact that he had such a quick finish maybe sold him a little bit more. So he's excited to have family and friends here. And he also coaches high school wrestlers. They're in attendance here tonight, too, as we go back inside the cage with Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap lightweight division, sponsored by TrueFit. It's way deeper than sports and fitness. We exist to inspire and elevate. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall and officially weighed in at 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of no victories with 1 defeat, and fighting out of Muncie, Indiana, Devin, the Tasmanian Devil Grow. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and officially weighed in 154 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 1 victory and no defeats, and fighting out of Huntington, Indiana, Jacob the Cannon Hall. And your referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
I want to make clear, on paper, the grappling credentials, they're with Hall. He can win this fight on the ground, takedown. How does it translate in an MMA fight?
Oh, hot and heavy here.
Finding out.
Talking with Hall. He said his plan was to try to chop down his legs and then finish on top.
Boy.
Of course, everyone has a plan, and then the fight starts.
Mike Tyson, you get punched in the face, man. Grow is throwing heat, man. Shoot. Hall wore those, dude. He just wore them, though.
Oh, these boys are throwing heavy.
There's a cut already. There's a little blood coming out for
left
Jacob.
cheek there for Hall.
Wow. Oh, body lock. And you can see the pressure. He just moved him. As soon as he connected to him, he moved him. And now, here we are, you know, wrestling, grappling. The cage is different from, you know, being out in the middle, but how are they dealing with the cage? He comes from Gaha. They do have a cage there. We mentioned he's been traveling a little bit. Woo! Oh.
Yeah, one of the guys he trains closely with is Wilson Lopshire, who will fight later on tonight in one of the more anticipated bouts.
It's a lot of hooks from Grow.
These men are throwing caution to the wind here.
And the marking is mousing under Hall's eye. Kind of pulled that kick. Now I want to say to this point, Grow has landed really hard punches. I haven't seen a moment where Hall's been shaken though. You know, he stays
composed. You know, he's been touched a few times here, but he's staying composed. He's staying in the fight here. He's moving well.
You can't take him forever though, but you can tell that he's working to stay up here on his feet. And even his first shot, he didn't just jump in from the outside. It was measured. It was a good shot. Wow.
Ooh, nice little hook.
And a right in response.
It looks like Hall just keeps a smile on his face. And I can't tell if that's a mouthpiece or if he's just cheesing it. Hurt him there. Hurt him there. It's on a single.
Big shot. Nice wrestling here.
Back and forth.
Now there you saw when he just needed to. This is where the difference is, guys. The grappling. Now you're on the mat.
Nice. Way to sink it in.
He's flattened him out. He's going for the choke.
Great work. Great finish.
Jacob Hall, 2-0 at Art of Scrap.
Wow.
Incredible work there.
And we talked about it earlier. You can see right now Jacob Hall is bleeding out of his eye. Right, we saw everything that we wanted to see out of that fight. Grow came out and made it a fight like it was in a bathroom. The wrestling, he was able to stop some shots once they got into the grappling department though. That's what I said. That's what makes Hall a difference in this fight. It's different. Wrestling is different than grappling. And as soon as he got on his back, he flattened him out and he took it home.
Great work there. Great work from Jacob to keep the wrestling going. Even though he got sat down, he still stayed in the fight. He still found a way to wrestle.
I want to talk about the height of floors for wrestlers. So if you have a background in wrestling, when you get hurt, shook, knocked down, your brain can shut off, but you wrestle.
Yeah.
It's very likely that he didn't even know where he was until he was on his back.
Right.
That is a great advantage for guys who grapple, that you're shook, you're hurt, but your body just goes into autopilot, and it's a takedown, it's a back take, it's a choke. It was really cool to see.
It was. The muscle memory was there, definitely.
Hall's got a couple of tattoos on his chest of dogs, and tonight showing he's got that dog in him as well. Here's Michael.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Rob Madrigal, ended the fight. The official time, 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 1, declaring the winner by submission via rear naked choke, Jacob the Cannon Hall.
I'm here with Jacob Hall. Jacob, how are you feeling right now?
Feeling all right. A little hungry, but all right.
A little hungry.
I'm wanting some Panda Express, to be honest. Some orange chicken, some white rice. Bussin'.
Tell me about your preparation for this fight.
You know, preparation for this fight was kind of hard because with my work, I was out of state for a couple weeks of this. 1 week was in Ohio, another week was in Alabama. So it was hard trying to figure out where to train and stay on top of things. But, you know, I take this really seriously, you know. It's like a second job for me, you know. So, you know, all respect to my opponent. I'm super thankful for him taking this fight with me because I know last time it was super hard finding a fight. But so much respect to him. And thank you to everyone in my life for supporting me and being here. It means so much to me.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for being here. Let's hear it for Jacob Hall.
Are you ready to sell your house without appraisals, realtor fees, cleanup, or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want, leave what you don't, including your non-paying tenants.
For a no-hassle sale of your house, call LTD Property Group today.
All right, Jordan, now another amateur lightweight fight here between Brody Ranell and Elijah Abels. It'll be Brody coming out here first making his second Art of Scrap experience. Yet he was the one who went to war with Justin Wygant back here in the spring.
Yeah, this is a really great matchup right here. I'm excited for these two guys to come out here and put on a show. Seen a little bit of both of them put in work here over the last couple of years, and I think this is a really great matchup for Art of Scrap. The fans are really going to win on this one.
Yeah, a very emotional story that a lot of Fort Wayne fans and regional fans are tied into with Elijah Abels, but Brody should not be overlooked coming into this fight. You talked about him having that war with Justin Wygant when he came out the last time. He's a really good fighter. He did some things that, if you don't have an eye for it, you might have missed, but his kickboxing was really good. He did some things where he was timing, Justin Wygant was going for a head kick and he was keeping the hip, knocking him down, and then when he had opportunities on the ground, he was quick to mount and almost finish the fight in the first round. So this is a fight that Elijah Abels has to be on his A game. He needs to be sharp in this fight.
Yeah, I saw it on the screen there a second ago. A winning record for Ranell in Muay Thai.
Yeah, he's good. He comes in, he's tested, and he's well coached. You can tell that he is well coached, and the systems that they're doing, what they're executing, when he was in there with Wygant, he was well coached, and this is going to be a great fight.
So Ranell heading into the cage first. And next we'll see Elijah Abels, who's certainly fighting for something bigger than just himself tonight.
Wow. Yeah, you say that. As we prepare for him to walk out, you know, he said, and he's given an interview several times, and people who know him know about the story with his brother Isaiah. His brother Isaiah was fighting in another promotion back in March of 2023, and he went into cardiac arrest. He was resuscitated, and he currently lives in a vegetative state. And it's a very emotional story, but it's given Elijah a sense of purpose. Elijah didn't know if he would fight again after that scenario. Him or his family, they didn't know if he would fight again, but he has since sort of picked that up and said, I'm going to do it for me, and I'm going to do it for my brother. And so he brings that with him into every fight. And this is his first mixed martial arts fight in Fort Wayne. Since that happened, it's his first fight at Art of Scrap and in the Coliseum.
Yeah, it's an absolute tragic story, you know what I mean? If you know Elijah personally, you know, you understand the stuff that he's had to go through over all of this, and to see him step in here, to see him put it all on the line for his family is truly inspiring, and it's something that people can get behind and really support. But I'm excited for him to come out here and do what he does best.
Yeah, and Elijah has credited his family at the Fight Lab with Lee Brothers for helping to support him at this time as well. Not to mention, of course, his parents and the role that they played in taking care of his brother too. Here he comes.
A little bit of drama made its way for the reveal. You see signs and those things coming out. People are standing up and yelling around the arena. People are excited to see Elijah do this fight tonight. A side note, he's being followed by a camera crew from Taylor, Fort Wayne. Is following him doing some documentary footage tonight. They were backstage and they followed him out tonight. So a lot of people invested, excited to see him fight. But it is not an easy fight that he has on his hands with Brody Ranell. Brody Ranell's a good fighter. This is one that you should be circled. I think that we're in for a 3-round fight right now. That's Ryan McDonald, UFC vet Ryan McDonald, greasing up Elijah. Ryan works closely with the fighters at the gym. And of course, as you know, I'm here doing commentary tonight. Ryan is that voice, the guy who's always in the gym with them. So it's good to have that level of experience in your corner.
Till the tape here for a couple guys in their young 20s.
Hey, both of these guys, they can be ready for those lightweight title fights, man. They don't need that extra pound. 155.1, 154.9. They said, we're going to be like we're professionals, man. They showed up on weight, and that's really good to see.
Got a momentary pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap lightweight division, sponsored by the Flying Dutchman. Demos, cleanouts, junk hauling, and more. Need clutch? Call Dutch. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in at 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of no victories with 1 defeat and fighting out of Bloomington, Indiana, Brody Ransdell. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in at 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 1 victory with 2 defeats and fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Elijah, the Zen Master Abels. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
We may wait here a second for the doctor to be back here by the cage.
We need a doctor at cage side in order to begin this fight. We'll be right back.
While we wait here for a second, I can point out here that it's been a good start for the Lee brothers, guys, out of the fight lab. One of the guys walking up there to the cage with Elijah here was Justin Wygant, who's already got a win in the books. So as for Butler, win as well, I guess. Jordan, what can it do for a fighter when some of your boys have already won before you even get to the cage?
I mean, it creates a really great atmosphere in the locker room, you know what I mean? When you got your guys coming back there and they're high off their victory, you know, and they're coming back there and they're bringing that good energy, you can really feed off that energy, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you're being present in the room with everyone and just paying attention to what the energy is. When those victories come back to the room, you get a really great feeling, man. It gives you another boost of adrenaline. It makes you want to go out there and perform just as well as your opponent or your teammates did.
Keep it going. Here we go.
Doctor is back. We're good to go. Ransdell and Abels. Amateur lightweight, Art of Scrap 9.
Wow.
Both men exchanging straight shots here.
Hey.
Great head kick.
Ransdell throws hard, and that was something in his first fight with Wygant. Everything he threw was hard. Key for Elijah is to stay in that flow state. You know, he wants to be more of a flow state fighter. You see Ransdell's throwing those hard shots.
To your point there.
Nice.
Trying to be calm in the fire.
Nice, and Ransdell.
Good defense.
Pressing back. There, he throws hard from the clinch. Ransdell throws hard from the clinch. That was there in his Wygant fight. He has a nice hook. He'll break and throw a nice hook, and he punches out of the break. That's what I said. He's well coached in that regard. Good little knee to the midsection there, leading Elijah to the cage. Elijah's got that overhook, biting down the elbow, but not maybe levering with it the way that you would want to. He's got a flipper position with this hand, blocking that knee, and he's looking to turn him now. Looking to break. Ransdell throws on the break.
Nice shots out of the clinch here.
Yeah, of course. Oh,
great combination. Elijah has him hurt.
Elijah's. Oh, the movement's getting good for Elijah now. The movement's getting good for Elijah right now.
Great stuff here. He's finding his range here.
Up and down.
Abels is going off.
So slobber fly.
Nice head kick.
Whoa! Abels in his bag.
But Ransdell staying there. Ransdell staying there, man. Step back out there. He throws that body kick. He has a very good body kick.
Great work here on Elijah, staying calm in these moments and not rushing the finish here.
Yes. Two-hand combo.
Beautiful head kick.
I got to get back to saying things, not just making sounds.
These are very nice shots here that we're seeing.
Wow.
Great exchanges from both gentlemen.
And action-packed first 2.5 minutes here in round one.
Good, and back to the head pressure here. You see Elijah pinning the head, driving that in. Now he needs to fix it here. He needs to get back to controlling the head if he wants to drive and lever him there. You can pin with the shoulder, but now he's pinning with the head again, doing a good job. Digging the knee, but there, Ransdell has those good knees to the midsection, the solar plexus, and he does a good job throwing his hips into him, getting really the point of his knee in there.
Really placing him well here.
Yes, and he'll get another one in here. He'll try and sink a knee before this ends. Break
Nice
it, punch, man.
These are violent shots on the exit here.
Yeah, wow.
Great pace here from both gentlemen to start the first round.
Wow, yeah, they started, and again, I said, Ransdell is well coached. You see his coaches right now in the corner, just getting him to first breathe and slow down. But you saw when he came out, you know, he was kind of controlling and dictating the pace, pushed it to the cage. And then when Elijah got out and got comfortable and got his movement working for him, I think he kind of found the distance between, okay, I need to be in flow state, but I have to be sitting on these things.
Yeah.
Because you can't just tap Ransdell. Ransdell throws almost everything is hard. Kind of classic Muay Thai, right?
Yeah,
like he's going to punch hard in the break. He's going to knee hard in the clinch. He's going to kick your body hard. These things are going to come hard. So not as much rhythm from Ransdell. Everything's kind of smashing.
Yeah.
But it took a little bit for Elijah to sort of dial that in and find that. And it seems like he did as the round went on.
Yeah.
That'll be tough to follow up. And here comes round two.
Wow.
Cage door closed. Time to go.
See,
They're picking up where they left off.
These shots are nice and tight here in these clinch positions.
Yes. Ransdell does them so well, actually. Really good. He's not playing, man. So Elijah has to stay sharp. He has to keep leading, because if he doesn't lead Ransdell, Ransdell is going to throw hard shots like that. So he has to keep him on his heel and keep him guessing with his movement, sliding out, you know, moving the rhythm. He needs to keep him guessing, because Ransdell, when he throws hard, man. Ooh. Wow. Nice. Now something nice. Something Elijah tends to do, though, when he throws, he can lead a little bit with his chest and face and kind of hang him out there. But he's loading up now. Still doing well, but something that you'd want to see him clean up. Wow!
Nice crescent kick there.
Come on.
And these shots that these guys are throwing to the body that are hitting the arms, those are doing damage.
Oh, accumulation now. Elijah's doing beautiful work here now.
Straight
Elijah's got him down!
Nice. Oh, wow.
He's letting him work. Wow.
Oh,
man, he's hurt. I was surprised to let him work. I thought it was a very reasonable time to stop it.
Elijah Rables!
Great work.
Fighting for his brother! Faith over fear!
Wow. Wow.
And Abels wins in his first fight at Art of Scrap.
Beautiful execution of striking from Elijah. Really great work to stay composed and pick his shots there at the end.
I would try to rewind time and into the replay so quickly. I'll try to get more of the raw
Really special moment here seeing Elijah and Mike embrace there after the fight. Elijah's put in a lot of hard work, and you can really see that come to fruition here.
Yeah, well said. Just incredible as Mike comes back over to the table now. Wow.
When you have a trauma like that, you can go one of two ways. It's very special to have him in here fighting like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Elijah, the Zen Master Abels.
I'm here with our winner, Elijah Abels. Elijah, what does this win mean to you?
It means a lot to me, man. This is for my brother, man. He can't do anything. He can't live life, man. This is all for him. You know, I don't care about stress or nothing, bro. Like, it's all said and done, and I did this for him.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, shout out to the Fight Lab, all the coaches. Shout out Get a Grip Jiu-Jitsu, my parents, my family, my homies, you, Mike, Chris, everyone, man. I love y'all. I love Fort Wayne. I appreciate all this. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Elijah Abels.
It's a goosebumps moment at Art of Scrap.
And these are the moments you like to see, right?
Color engages. It lives. It tells a story. We were founded on one simple principle: to excel in color. Every improvement we make, every machine we install, from the digital press to the large format printer to the Heidelberg Speedmaster, has been driven by our passion to excel in color. As traditions fade, our dedication to you will never waver. Printing is more to us than just ink on paper. It's who we are. It's what we do. Excel, the next evolution in printing.
Got one of the most highly anticipated fights of the night coming up now in Julian Connerton and Dominic Smith, an amateur catchweight bout. Before we fully dive into this one, though, guys, just want to get your final reaction from what we just saw. Man,
like I was saying before, you know, it's really special when you see moments like that, especially with fighters who have put in a lot of hard work and they have a story, right? They have a backstory of what's driving them, what's inspiring them, and to see him come in here and get the decision that he wanted after everything that he's been through, that's incredible to see, man. And it's truly inspiring.
And Mike, what did you want to say to him out there?
Oh, I just said I have a hug for you when you're done. I just said I'm so proud of you. Just so proud of you. You have to be. You have to be. Training for him was about therapy and just getting it back, and just that's all it was. Just, I'm so proud of you. I love you and I'm proud of you. And you know, he was just sharing his affection too.
The poetic violence certainly beautiful. Well, now to move ahead, Julian Jiggy Connerton, part of the New England contingent, coming in from Evolution Athletics with Coach Nate Livy there. A little embrace before he enters the cage. Went up to New England from New Jersey to play college football and has turned into a legit fighter, undefeated so far this year.
Rhythm and athleticism is very infused through the way he fights. So you'll see when he gets in the cage, he does, I don't even know what you call it, he puts his hand on the mat and sort of does a one-handed cartwheel. But he's got rhythm, he has athleticism, and he's developed into being a very good fighter. He recently made his debut at 140, so coming down and started at lightweight. This is his second fight at 140 pounds, and I circled this one on the bout list very early on. This right here could very well be the fight of the night. Him versus Dominic Smith is a special fight, and
So Jiggy is in the cage.
You see him already moving out here in front of us as we wait for Dominic Smith to come out. I want to point out, it's always fascinating. We actually saw the start of his journey when he fought Jesus Colen out here. They both met at 155. But to see these fighters as they go through their amateur career, to see that their bodies sort of come into shape, the weights they're going to be, and the physique they're going to have as pros. It's nice to see Jiggy out here, but we turn our attention to Dominic Smith, who is a very high-level fighter. Guys who train with him know at 3-1, his one loss was to an absolute dog some years ago. You see there his father, Travis Smith. I don't know if he shared with you, but he told me yesterday at weigh-ins, he said Dominic is actually, he's a miracle baby, man. He had some complications at birth. They didn't know, really what his life was going to be like. He had some complications growing up, but look now, kickboxing, 4-0. He's an IKF title holder. He won a title there on the same card Jordan fought on. He's boxing. He's 1-0, but he wrestled his whole life. He wrestled his whole life, and he grew up in the gym. And when you get these guys who you'd call him second generation, right? Dad runs a gym, dad does a promotion, dad's a coach, and you're just around the gym, it just becomes infused. He probably, even though his dad would say he started when he was 12, he doesn't really have a date where he remembered not being in the gym.
And it's a real family affair as we check the tail of the tape. His brother was originally on the card tonight too.
Yeah. And he'll actually join us next to call the next fight in my place for the fight he was supposed to be in. But it is through and through with their family, and this is as good of an amateur fight as you're going to get anywhere in the country.
So let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the art of scrap at a catch weight of 140 pounds. Sponsored by Doc Dancer, heating, air conditioning, and generators. Go to docdancer.com for all their current offers. Trusted comfort solutions since 1946. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in 139 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 5 victories with 2 defeats, and fighting out of Saco, Maine by way of Egg Harbor City, New Jersey, Julian Jiggy Connerton. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in at 139 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 3 victories with 1 defeat, and fighting out of Plymouth, Indiana, Dominic Heavy Day Smith. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
Wow. Look at him, man. Look at him.
These boys are ready to go.
He's saying, okay, so Dominic just said, let's touch. And Julian said no. No, afterwards. He said afterwards, yep.
Could it be the fight of the night? About to find out.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Man. Right away setting the tone. Hard kicks. Oh,
nice shot here. Oh,
man. Okay, right away, a nice shot in the back of the hook. He said, dude, I'm here with you. I'm going to take all you, dude. Jiggy responded well at first, he has 1 shin in. And so how are we going to do, is this going to be an effective butterfly hook? He's starting to touch the ears. Kind of walking back to his guard, which he does. There's an isolation here.
Beautiful triangle.
Now, the grappling advantage should go to Dominic Smith, but...
Oh, this is getting tight.
So he's got it cinched up. The thing that's keeping him safe is that it's on the same side, but a modern triangle, you can start to attack from here. Dominic needs to start to bring him into his lap. Flattening out's not bad, but he almost wants to bring him into his laps. A couple other ways that he would want to defend that. But,
nice.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful submission.
Wow. And wow. And I started to talk about the modern triangle. And the fact that arm was on the same side. I'm that guy. Yeah, he's saying, I'm that guy. He's telling us. Some experts are saying, I'm the guy, and I know that Dominic is beside himself. Because statistically, in the way this fight would shake out, classically, you would expect Dominic to have the grappling advantage, and the arena's just shocked right now. You know, it's just silent. The arena is shocked right now.
Julian Connerton is that guy. Another win here in 2024. He had said coming in, this fight could be a chess match or it could be a war. He'd be ready for both. He kind of had a clue. He was wearing a hat that said war. Wow. And he wins it here tonight.
I didn't. Nate just said nobody saw that coming, and I'm actually sitting here and stunned as Nate said that. Like, of all the outcomes, I'm stunned. I'm honestly stunned.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart, end of the fight. The official time, 1 minute 9 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission via triangle choke, Julian Jiggy Connerton.
I'm here with Jiggy.
Yes.
How you feeling right now?
I feel great.
I just want to give thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That all means a lot to me too. A little bit ago, I didn't know where to put my faith. I was going through a tough time, and I just threw my faith in God, and I'll tell you guys what, my life's changed for the better. I got a beautiful girlfriend at home, beautiful dog, beautiful job. Everything's lovely. God bless.
Let's hear it for Jiggy. Congratulations.
Introducing Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your healthcare and amplify your performance.
Okay, something special here. The Art of Scrap interim amateur lightweight title belt is on the line here. The current belt holder is Gavin Smith. This will be a special fight for David Carroll, who will have a chance for that interim title. Miguel Villarreal coming out first. He didn't make weight yesterday, so he's not eligible to take the belt. But now it's a pleasure for us to be joined by Gavin Smith here at the table. Gavin, thanks so much for giving us some time here. You have this belt. What are your thoughts going into this bout?
Yeah, I'm really excited for this fight. I think it's an interesting matchup with David. David and I fought not too long ago, and he's a lot tougher than you would think. He's really hard to finish. He has sneaky grappling things. Miguel, man, he's a tall, lengthy striker, but he's also a black belt in jiu-jitsu. So it's interesting to see how this is going to go. It's exciting for me to box it this close, knowing that I'm going to fight one of these guys next. So it's the best seat in the house, other than the rest.
Yeah, we can't wait to see you back out there. Gavin was going to fight here tonight. Unfortunately, suffered a rib injury recently, and so you're already on the card now for AOS 10 coming up in April.
I'm very excited to get in there, man. The rib injury sucked. I'm rehabbing the best I can, but next year I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna get back to doing what I love to do.
Yeah. So let's take a look here as Miguel makes his way into the cage, and then David Carroll, a hometown guy, will be introduced next. Miguel, part of the contingent coming out here from North Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's interesting too. Is they're both 6'2". It's tall for the weight class. I've always thought I was tall for the weight class. In my last few fights have all been guys much taller than I am. So it's really interesting to see the two guys go at it with this kind of height.
Yeah, this is going to be fascinating because it's guys who have that similar length. They both take pride in their technique.
Correct. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Miguel he started as a kickboxer. He's kind of got Muay Thai first, and so to be able to do that while having a black belt, at the age of I think he's 27, it's really cool to see.
Jordan, what are these title fights like at Art of Scrap?
I mean, this is what you're showing up to fights to see, right? You want to see guys fight for hardware, right? You want to see guys putting it on the line to get that championship fight. And they couldn't have picked a better fight right here for this. We got two long, lanky guys that are going to come out here and put it all on the line, and that's something really great to see.
That's one thing I'm interested to see is if it hits the floor. Miguel being a black belt is very good, but David has been grappling for a long time as well, so I'm excited to see it. And MMA is different than doing jiu-jitsu, doing a no-gi roll, so I'm excited, I really am.
So David is a pretty soft-spoken, kind of introverted personality, but I mean, he is an absolute warrior there inside the cage.
Yeah, I will be honest. When I had to fight, for him or against him, I was in my brain it was going to be one of those fights I was going to go out there and get the job done. But he withstood it all for 3 rounds, and at the end of it, I was like, I have much more respect for the guy. He's hard to finish, and he's always constantly working off his back. It's going to be an exciting fight, I think.
Look at the tail of the tape. The one thing Miguel pointed out, this is the first time in his career that he did not make weight coming into a fight. What kind of psychological effect did that have on someone?
I mean, it could be huge, you know what I mean? Just depending on what their camp looked like, what their nutrition looked like leading up to the weigh-ins and stuff like that. It's unfortunate that he missed weight, but he understands what happened, and he only knows the fixes that he has to make to ensure that doesn't happen again.
All right, let's go inside the cage now with Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds for the Art of Scrap Interim Lightweight Championship. Sponsored by Charge Health and Chiropractic. Simplify your healthcare. Amplify your performance. Book with Dr. Dom and mention Art of Scrap to get $50 off your new patient exam. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and officially weighed in 161.5 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 4 victories with 2 defeats, and fighting out of North Las Vegas, Nevada, Miguel Pretty Flaco Villarreal. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and officially weighed in 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 5 victories with 2 defeats, and fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, David, the Daredevil Carroll. And your referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
Carroll ready to fight for a belt for the first time in his career. He says it's his most important fight yet. Similarly now, for Villarreal, who has Mexican heritage, it's always been a dream for him to fight Mexican Independence Day weekend. He's got that chance here.
I will say in the pre-fight, David looks very locked in and very focused, and Miguel was kind of walking around and talking. I'm not sure if he's taking it as serious as David, but right off the rip, I mean, David closes that distance and tries to get a hold of him.
What do you think Miguel was saying there?
I think
it was a quick break in the action. He said he accidentally hit him low.
Oh, okay. This is exactly what David did to me. He tried to get me on the cage and keep it close, which he's doing a good job so far.
Yeah, talking with David, he said ideally he wanted to keep it standing, because again, Miguel is a black belt.
Miguel is very long. He throws a lot of left high kicks. His last fight at Art of Scrap, that's how he got his finish. He dropped, I think it was Jesus with a head kick.
Yeah.
And then got his back and ended up choking him. So, I would like to think that's his game plan. And David's doing a good job of keeping him pinched against the cage.
David's doing a really good job here with his forehead pressure, keeping the action against the cage right here, not allowing too many movements to compromise the situation here.
And Miguel's grabbing, trying to control a risk, get one control and get his back off the cage. And David must have some hard pressure here because he has a hold. I would like to think I could just turn off of it, but I'm not in there.
Miguel with these nice little pop shots here in the clinch has maybe opened up a cut above David's right eye here.
David gets a jab in more than halfway through this first round. And again, it was David who wound up taking the fight on fairly short notice of only a couple of weeks due to Gavin's injury.
Yeah, I'm glad they found a replacement. I would have felt really bad for Mike and Art of Scrap to have to scratch that kind of fight. I was really excited for Miguel.
And Miguel in the last year or so has already had 4 or 5 fights in which he couldn't go because the opponent had to bow out. Then at one point he had an injury himself. So yeah, it's not so easy just to get in there.
It's a tough sport, man. Getting through the training camp is the hardest part to everybody, man. Fighting, getting in the cage is the easiest part.
Definitely.
Getting through camp is hard, man, especially if you're trying to get better. David seems to be working the takedown. Miguel doing a good job of getting underhooks and creating that space.
Miguel doing a real good job here of creating what he needs to create here with those double underhooks here.
Yeah, he's not letting David really get control of his hips or his legs. He's doing a very great job.
With just about 10 seconds remaining here in the first round.
Very calm first round. I would say if I had to give it just because of control, I think David did a good job of keeping that, that position. I think, Miguel must in the next round come out and keep that space.
Yeah.
There's the horn for the first round. No, I asked for Miguel what like the psychological factor is after he was disappointed that he didn't make weight. Then on the flip side, how about if you're David, you're going up against a guy who weighed in more than 6 pounds more than you?
Yeah, the way I look at it, I've always had this outlook on the weight cut. I mean, if I make weight and you don't, it bothers me because I did make the cut, I did the job I was supposed to, but at the end of the day, we're getting in the cage, and I'm going to do my job and go in there and try to get you out as fast as I can. And the weight cut to me, if you don't make it, it is what it is. But yeah. I'm here to fight, and I love doing it.
So if you're in that corner there with Carroll, what are you telling him?
Same thing. Keep the same game plan you're doing. Keep him against the cage. You don't want those long legs coming at you because he will throw a lot of high kicks. I've been game planning for Miguel for the last 8 weeks, and I knew head kicks and his 2 is really sneaky. So if I'm Mike in the corner, I'm telling David, keep pushing him against the cage. Let's get him down on the floor.
Yeah.
And again, David, really a tremendous story. Give him a lot of respect and appreciation for his openness and sharing that he was out of fighting for 6 or so years. He was battling depression.
There's that left high kick, heavy head kick here. David has to get a hold of him and kind of regain that control. Being head kicked is a lot. It causes a lot of confusion in there, man. You lose control of your legs, everything starts feeling fuzzy. So I'm not sure the extent of the damage, but the head kick is clean.
Scrambling now.
Both in an over-under position. Miguel throwing a lot of knees. Like David is trying to get a high crotch. Maybe trying to get Miguel down.
Pick him up!
From here, if I'm David, I'm going to step like that. I'm going to step in and try to lift Miguel. You have a lot of control there.
Great job on David's part, staying composed in that moment when he got hit with the head kick. You seen he was on skates there for a little bit, but he was able to clear the cobwebs and get himself close and create the clincher that we're watching now.
Good takedown.
Carroll's on top.
In the guard here, you got to be careful, man. The long legs of Miguel. He's gonna. If it's me on the ground, start trying to shove hands, then get a triangle armbar. Being that long is a big advantage down here in the grappling.
Villarreal getting some jabs in. Halfway through this second round and halfway through the fight.
He's doing a good job moving to the cage and trying to get him pressed up, but he let him get his back up, and that's how Miguel is going to get to his feet. You got to get the head caught in there and keep the pressure. You can't sit back. Then he starts walking his back up the wall.
Really great job on Miguel's part here, creating distance with that knee shield there, you know what I mean? Maybe try to sneak something in or create a little bit of space to where he can work with.
You can tell it's 2 savvy guys, been in there, had a few fights, and they're comfortable, and they know their game plan and they know their strengths.
There's a lot of great stuff happening here in these clinches, you know what I mean? These little micro adjustments and little micro movements that we're not catching every part of. There's a lot of great stuff going on here, you know what I mean? And this is a grueling situation. We talked about it earlier. When you're in these clinches like this, I mean, it is exhausting, right? You break free from it, your arms are heavy, you know what I mean? So it's really great to see these guys working here in these situations and keeping it extremely technical.
And Miguel doing a really good job of not letting things settle on the ground, man. He's doing a good job of immediately getting to the cage and working up. Like they say, cage is your friend in the grappling, man.
Yeah.
And this one will go to a third and final round. Again, the interim amateur lightweight title belt on the line for Carroll.
I'm interested to see what the third round game plan is going to be from Miguel. This isn't official, but in my mind, you're down 2-0. You've been controlled the last 2 rounds. You got to go out there and get a finish. You got to be aggressive, and we'll see if he goes out there and does that.
Yeah.
Again with Jordan Downey, also joined right now by Gavin Smith. I'm John Nolan. Thanks for joining us here. Art of Scrap 9. About midway through, this is the first of 3 fights tonight with a belt on the line. The next one will be Wakefield and Sykes.
See David in the corner, he's smiling. He seems to be having a great time. Neither one of the guys look tired. This could be an exciting third round.
Well, Carroll has had aspirations of getting to fight for a belt, and that moment is here now.
And here he is again, implementing the cage, getting a little bit good control of Miguel.
Well, it's one step at a time, right? But Carroll ideally wants to get a win here, and he wants to get you and go pro after that.
It'd be a good fight for him to get back, and I would love to get in there. Because in my mind, I wish I could have finished him, so I wouldn't mind getting back in there and trying to get the job done again. But I mean, respect to both these guys. They are fighting hard, and this isn't an easy fight. I know people watch it's just grappling and cage work, but that stuff's tiring.
That's what I mentioned before. You're not seeing a lot in these clinches. It looks a little bit of a stalemate, but there's a lot of great stuff happening in there between the fighters that not everybody's catching. But this is a great technical match.
They're starting to swing now.
I think Miguel's starting to feel that pressure. He has to get something. So I think he's starting to realize that maybe I need to get a finish. I'm not a fan of the booing, man. You're watching MMA. This isn't kickboxing.
Yeah.
This is hard. This is harder than most things, man. The grappling is tiring. And there's so many levels to it, man.
Definitely.
Yeah. David took him down, man. This is ideally what he needs to keep doing. This looks like, as long as it stays down here, David did the job.
Yeah.
He has to be careful with those long legs, man. What are you looking for here when you're on bottom and you're Miguel and David's on top of you? What's kind of going through your head here?
I mean, if I was David, I would be looking to create distance, posture up, and let's land some big shots. You know what I mean? Let's try to create these opportunities where maybe we can pass the guard or just open up something to where we can progress and land big shots. Right.
It looks like Miguel, he's going back and forth. He's like kind of body locking like a triangle. He's maybe looking for a little flower sweep. He goes into the kind of toe hold. David doing a good job of staying out of trouble.
Both back up now. 45 seconds to go in the final round.
I feel like when I see some urgency from Miguel here, he has to get urgent. He can't let David get a hold of him again.
David looks like he's been searching for that high crotch here. I'm wondering to see if he's going to work with that or maybe try to create an opportunity to take him down again here.
Got to get his head out and be safe here. You got short time, David. You're doing a good job. Got to have some urgency here, Miguel.
Volume rising here at the Coliseum. Carroll falls but recovers. Closing seconds.
Hands up. Keep our hands up here, guys. Wow, good fight. But if I'm giving it to anybody, I think David wins 3 rounds to none.
Going to the judges, but Carroll right now can feel the moment in the Coliseum.
No, that's a tough, grueling fight, man. That's not an easy fight to get through.
Taking a look back here at some of the highlights. David fighting here tonight with his older brother. It's been a big influence on him in attendance. I know for Miguel, among his friends and family tuned in, his mom watching back in North Las Vegas. She wanted to come. He asked her not to. Didn't need any extra pressure here.
Yeah.
But again, family really important to him, and win or lose, it meant a lot for him to fight here this Mexican Independence Day weekend, and starting to see the smile from him again. He's got a great personality. Some frustration this weekend, but overall positive experience.
Maybe you guys have to rematch.
I think we might have to. That's how I see it. I'm excited.
Again, the winner here will get Gavin Smith at AOS 10 in April.
If we get a Colen all the way.
Looks like Michael's got the card with the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 championship rounds, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges scoring this fight scored at 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. And now, the interim lightweight champion out of the blue corner, David, the Daredevil Carroll.
Gavin now knows his opponent.
I'm here with our winner, new interim lightweight champion, David Carroll. David, tell me about this fight. How are you feeling?
Hey, Gavin.
Get your mouthpiece out.
I want to unify this belt. This is for the interim. I know you fought me when I had a pinched nerve and one arm. So now I want a rematch when I'm feeling good.
At AOS 10, Gavin Banks and David Carroll will unify this belt. Thank you, Gavin. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Everyone at the Fight Lab that's there, training, supporting, and believing in each other. It's the best place to be, blessed place to be in Fort Wayne.
Awesome. Let's hear it for our new interim champ, David Carroll.
I got injured throwing a left hook. I knew something was wrong the next day when I couldn't do a push-up. I ended up going to the Parkview Ortho Express. I saw Jody and turns out I tore cartilage in my wrist. So then I got an injection and casted the exact same day. With a referral to Parkview Sports Medicine Performance, they came up with a training plan for me with my cast on to train outside of the ring so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of cardio. I lost a lot of strength being in my cast for a long time, so Parkview Athletic Rehab had me do blood flow restriction training to strengthen my forearm and wrist. Parkview Sports Medicine Services really helped me get back in the ring, and I'm really looking forward to my next competition.
All right, well, we just saw David Carroll earn an interim belt. Now, nothing interim about this. The amateur welterweight title belt on the line between Sean Wakefield and Bruce Sykes.
Wow. Wow. Wow, what, I mean...
Wakefield walking first.
Yeah, first off, I mean, title fights, let's go. Right? Yeah. So Wakefield, I want to talk about Wakefield, plug right back in here. Wakefield's a special talent. I want to say he's 19 and fans.
Just turned 20
Just turned 20, okay. So a young man, and yet when you see him fight, he's poised, he's very composed, and there's a lot of forward pressure. It's been a lot of takedown and smash. He made his Art of Scrap debut as a 3-0 amateur. He fought for the 185 title, and since then he has he's been smashing.
Back.
Yeah, he keeps coming back, 4th consecutive, right? But he is smashing opponents largely with grappling. But in the few moments we've seen him stand and strike, he's looked good there too. He's one of these guys who represents probably that next generation of MMA guys who can do everything. For guys more in our age where I'm 36, you're 32. Are you 32, 33 now?
34 actually.
Shoot, my bad. 34. You still remember the old days where you had to do one thing at a time and kind of blend it all together. Guys like Sean have been watching it always blended, and so he really is a pure mixed martial arts fighter. And so in this fight, he's taking on a guy who probably, if I would guess, Tapology stats largely favor Wakefield, but he's taking on Bruce Sykes, who mostly kickboxes, but has been very impressive in his recent showings here.
And in preparation for Wakefield, Sykes had a camp that was really grappling heavy to try to be able to stack up in that aspect.
Yeah, I got a chance to watch some of what they were doing and dialogue with his coach. He comes from a smaller gym. Sudden impact, and they don't have a really big fight team, but when you're in that kind of situation and you take a fight like this, you get an opportunity to kind of grow up as a room. Bring in the wrestlers, bring them around, learn a lot, and if there's one compliment I would pay to that whole team there is that his coach, Dylan Boyle, is doing his best to reach out and gather as much information as he can and bring it close. And so, to his best abilities, he's been leveling up and measuring up to be able to confront the wrestling of Sean Wakefield.
Yeah, one thing actually interesting, as you mentioned, kind of a small fight team there in his gym. So extending outside, he actually was fighting with Indiana Tech wrestler, local NAIA college, just to get that experience. And now kind of interesting, there's Boy helping him out here before he steps in. It was Boy that Wakefield faced here back in the spring.
So it's a unique thing, right? His coach felt his opponent and has a unique feel of like, oh, this is what he feels like on the cage. If you remember, Gloy had a close chance at an armbar. It was very much a one-sided fight, but Gloy had a close chance at an armbar, and Wakefield was able to turn that and finish an armbar from the top at the end of the first round to come up with the victory there. So a lot of exciting storylines here, and I'm really curious to see how it plays out as it gets going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds for the undisputed Art of Scrap Welterweight Championship, sponsored by the Indiana National Guard. Live here, work here, serve here with the Indiana National Guard. Visit their table out in the lobby or scan the QR code for more information on how you can serve both your local community and your country. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet tall and officially weighed in at 169 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 6 victories with 3 defeats, and fighting out of Lyman, Maine, Sean Wakefield. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and officially weighed in at 168 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 3 victories with 1 defeat, and fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Bruce Almighty Sykes.
Trouble went over the expectations in the back. Listen to my instructions at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Let's touch them up. Let's have a fight.
Wow.
The Art of Scrap Amateur Welterweight title belt is on the line. Sean Wakefield, Bruce Sykes. Here we go.
You gotta go.
Wow. Sykes came out and shot a couple of lasers there. They're both throwing hard, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, he talked about the difference striking versus grappling. They both, though, are really athletic. Both guys played high school football, multiple sport athletes. They're explosive.
Oh, I think he's hurt. Uh-oh, Wakefield's hurt, man. He's hurt. I would
Something
say,
happened with his leg?
What'd you see?
No, I think he got hit with a shot. He got hit with a right hand, man, and he got hurt.
Oh. Bruce throwing heat.
Yes, he is. And he defended the first shot really well, man. He just had a nice frame, his inside frame.
Oh, his defense is on point.
Yeah, but it was also a beautiful shot by Wakefield. He's low single, kind of sweeping, and Bruce's defense is on point. Okay, wrap in the waist. Let's see how he does here because, okay. All right, but now he connected the body, gets his hips out.
Great work here.
Oh my goodness, Wakefield's hurt. He's not. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. And Bruce is jumping. I wouldn't grapple if I was him. I wouldn't grapple. He had him hurt. He had him so hurt. Wakefield was so hurt. And now he's on the bottom. Wow.
Bruce throwing from bottom.
Yeah.
Love it.
Wow. Wow, I think a tactical mistake there, though. He's had him hurt several times, and I don't know if Wakefield recovered from the first shot. And there he hurt him again. You know, you see that when Wakefield first came up after that shot, he just kind of covered. He turtled for just a second, and then that kind of jumping in, closing the distance from Bruce, it gave the chance for the reversal. And now he's stacked. Wakefield's throwing down, and Bruce needs to get moving. I don't think he's in danger of being stopped here, but he definitely needs to get moving. Leg drag.
2 minutes into this first round.
Leg drag position. Oh shoot! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
he's got to move! He's got to move! He's got to move! It's going to be stopped!
Oh.
I don't know if he'll stop. Oh! Wow.
Wakefield wins the Art of Scrap Amateur Welterweight title belts!
Wow! And I talk to our guys about this all the time, about gaming that position. You actually do not need to put him out of consciousness. But when he had the leg drag position, right? You need to simply keep his hands reaching to his face and covering more than he can advance the defense. It's about intelligent defense, and Bruce is fine, he's gonna be upset. But that's like getting pinned in wrestling.
Yeah.
He got gamed out, and that showed a lot of intelligence by Wakefield, who was very badly hurt. He was losing the round. A mistake by Sykes, which becomes with youth, and then there's a reversal. The leg drag position, and he just wasn't able to escape the pin. Spent more time covering his head than he could recover, and very impressive from Wakefield.
Definitely.
Evolution Athletics from Maine, now 2-0 tonight, and both times it seemed like their guys were kind of on the ropes early on, and yet they find a way.
Wow. Do we get a look at that replay? Do we got a replay of the finish or when he got hurt? Because he was hurt a couple times, and I wasn't sure of what hit him. I thought it was a right hand. Here we go. We're looking at a replay here. So we got him queued up. I guess we'll get to him after the finish. Let's please. Yes, okay. Oh, hurt him in the body.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart ended the fight. The official time, 2 minutes and 9 seconds of round number 1, declaring the winner by TKO. And now, the undisputed Art of Scrap welterweight champion, Sean Wakefield.
I'm here with Sean Wakefield. Nice new belt, Sean. How you feeling?
I feel great. I fought like a month ago and I had a terrible performance and I wanted to redeem myself and I feel like I did, so yeah, I feel good.
Awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Just my team, my coaches, my family, everyone who supports me, everyone watching in Maine, thank you.
Let's hear it for our new champ, Sean Wakefield.
A special hello to the Evo watch party out there at Cowbell in Scarborough.
Protect your energy, 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 flow, 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 go, 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 go. Blessed in abundance, look who raised from the dungeon, still come through in the clutch. I'm that dime in a dozen, filling up clean to the function. Niggas mislead with assumptions, gotta stay clean from the grudges. Niggas getting way too comfy. Young men fresh from the jump back, energy feeling like contact, this that pack. Hit 'em up, double right back. Still dope dealing on wax, nigga black, don't crack. I still get the feeling I'm that. I need more space for the packs, no ceiling, no cap. Running shit's feeling like Jackson, the move from the clay like cash. The shit too massive, for your mind to imagine. We're from sleeping on flows to be putting in codes to getting in trees to the castle. I've been reaching my goals, I've been minding my own, and I found me a wife who can match it. Never mind who was hating, I'm way too brave and I'm living.
Well, after we just saw a couple of AMI belts, now it's our first pro fight tonight. It'll be Dan Shapiro against Charlie Nellinger.
Man, this is a fight I'm really excited about. You have a 1-2 versus an 0-1. And this is not the fight we were originally going to get. We have Dan Shapiro coming out of Kaizen, Tampa. His coach, Vince McGinnis, is with him. He was originally going to fight a fighter from Crewfit in Indianapolis. That fighter had to be pulled because of just some personal issues and things he was going through. And so Nellinger steps in on short notice, I want to say 10 days, to do this. And you see this is, sure. So to look, a former Marine.
Yeah, Corporal.
Man, amazing.
And you mentioned he's fighting right now out of Kaizen in Tampa, but he's been really well traveled, especially as a Marine. 2 tours over in Afghanistan. He's even lived in the country of Hungary, different parts of the U.S., but originally from the Boston area, Broxton, Massachusetts, which has produced some big-name fighters over the years, none more so than Rocky Marciano.
Hey, that's amazing. That's amazing. And I didn't realize that he was from Boston, but I can pick that up.
He had his Celtics jersey on proudly there the other night at Media Day.
Now it's all coming back to me now. Amazing. And here proudly has U.S. Marine Corps on his shorts as well. That Northeast style, and I can see in his hands as well. He's a Kaizen guy, but he looks like, he reminds me of Irish boxers. When I look at him, he moves like an Irish boxer.
And so as you said, a fairly late change here. So Nellinger coming over from Illinois. Representing Dominion MMA.
Yeah, Nellinger comes from Dominion MMA. His head coach is Tyler Scott, the Art of Scrap welterweight champion, who's a good fighter. As you see, he's a karate black belt, coaches kids, which you know, and representing, of course, as I said, Dominion MMA. Charlie's one of those guys who, as a scrapper, first came onto my radar in the APFC, Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship organization, where he put on a heck of a fight. He started his pro career out there, fell to 0-1, was a little bit overmatched, and Charlie's one of those guys, though, who when you look at his weight, he's always had to kind of step up and weight to fight. He's a guy who probably could go down and fight 115. If I would pick a weight that would say yes, he could cut and do that. He fights at 125, and in this case, they agreed to fight at 132 plus 1, and you saw him, he came and he stepped on the scale and made 127.8, and as soon as he did it, he looked at me and said, my scale must have been heavy. So one of the quirkier face-offs that we saw yesterday at weigh-ins, when he sort of shook his opponent's hand and sort of tapped him and then asked if they could just do a photo, and I think we skipped over the face-off part altogether, so I'm curious to see the energy between these two when they get started.
Yeah, as far as that energy goes, his nickname is Monkey Toes. So you gotta know what you're working with there.
Yeah, man, he's been all good vibes this week since he showed up, and asked me for the down low on, so how should I fight him? And I'm thinking, well, I'm the matchmaker. I can't tell you how you're supposed to fight him. And but he did seem to have a good game plan. He has good coaches around him. His coach, the coaches who travel with him, good guys, good sound mindset for martial arts coming out of Dominion, and so I expect this to be a really good matchup between two guys who've had some tough breaks at the beginning of their pro career.
Yeah, again, he's had a better kickboxing record, and part of the reason he took this fight on only about 2 weeks' notice is because next month he has a fight scheduled over in Davenport, Iowa. So this was, in a way, almost kind of a stepping stone on that training program.
Nice.
Here's Michael inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the War Memorial Coliseum Arena in Fort Wayne, Indiana, this is Art of Scrap 9, an evening of action-packed MMA. These bouts are under the statutes and rules of the athletic division of the Indiana Gaming Commission. Director Joanna Holland. Our judges tonight are Matthew Moore, Scott Huff, and John Awberry. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap at a catch weight of 132 pounds. Sponsored by Creative Tone Media. Set the tone. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in at 132 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 1 victory with 2 defeats, he's fighting out of Tampa Bay, Florida by way of Brockton, Massachusetts, Dan, the sharpshooter, Shapiro. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a karate fighter. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and officially weighed in at 127 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of no victories with 1 defeat, he's fighting out of DeKalb, Illinois, Charlie Monkey Toes Nellinger. And your referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
Wow.
So a fight that was announced just about 10 days ago, a pro catchweight bout. Shapiro and Nellinger. And the first pro fight of the night at AOS 9 is underway.
See, a couple of tells. Dan runs to the middle of the cage. That's a value of his. Nellinger circles, but gets right to work. Oh.
Stiff jab.
Yeah.
During Shapiro's amateur career, all of his wins were by knockout.
Wow. When you see when he throws their clubs. Okay, so drag.
Beautiful takedown.
And Nellinger uses a butterfly hook, but then achieves the other guard and then scrambles back to his feet. Break and throw. Like I said, the first time I saw Shapiro, Nellinger, he was in a fight, just scrapping. These guys are stepping in and throwing. Right now it's a little bit, they're throwing at the same time. Nobody's really intercepting, seeing who lands first.
Oh yeah, these boys are going for it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Great shots here.
Charlie's staying with it, man. He's been hit hard, but he's rolling with it, actually.
Yeah.
When he's getting hit hard, but he's absorbing it. You see him kind of roll with it, and that's, you know, when you see things like that, you can tell that there's good sparring happening in the gym. You're being hit hard enough, and you're understanding what you're supposed to do, and that's definitely a reflection of good coaching as well.
Something I really enjoy about these smaller weight classes and these guys, they are fireworks from beginning to end. These boys don't get tired, and you're really going to see that.
Woo! Good counter, you saw that. So there's a mid-body kick, kind of reaching for the head, I think Charlie was, and then there was a 2-hand counter coming back. Hook cross, pretty classic, but a 2-hand counter from Shapiro as a reaction to that kick. Very active with the jab from Nellinger. Woo!
By the way, as a reminder here, with this being a pro bout, it's 5-minute rounds.
Yes.
So we're through 2, but still 3 to go here in this first pro fight tonight.
Good, he turns off the cage, and that's a good knee to the midsection. Shapiro puts him back to the cage. They're right here in front of us, kind of knocking our monitor around a little bit. Chooses to break and recenter. There's active pumping. There's a lot of pumping going on from Nellinger, but he's out there. Good little kick, 2-hand combo. Oh, that snapped his head back.
Oh.
23-year-old against a 33-year-old.
Nice. Ooh.
Nice straight right.
That straight rights is a laser, and Nellinger is flicking that jab though, just enough. His southpaw just flicking. Oh my! Hurt him. He's on the neck.
Oh, nice.
It's in close. He's seeing the leg, blocking the hips, but he's working to close. We're on the anaconda. Shapiro's pushing the leg. He's gonna have to keep managing the distance here. turning over to belly down. Good position. He builds his way back up. Wow. Hurt him. Goes for the anaconda. Shapiro's back up, man. Man, I told you, Nellinger's a scrapper, dude.
Oh, great.
Still going.
There's a little bit of a smile from Shapiro.
Yes.
Who blocks and throws another two-hand counter. That's his response to the kick. Lobs that. That head kick looks like Nellinger's throwing a head kick, but it's more landing, just more mid, about around the shoulders. Woo! Dude. Wow.
Oh, beautiful straight right.
Wow.
1 minute to go here in the first round.
These guys are putting it on the line, man. Good. Double up, throw to the body. Oh, kicks the back leg.
Beautiful.
My. Good. Now Nellinger's in control of the middle of the cage. Jab, clinch. Driving to the cage, you hear his coach, Vince McGinnis, saying head position, knees and elbows, which is so critical when you're on the cage. You know, we referenced the David Carroll fight, a little less action in the clinch, but he just pinned him because of where his head was.
Yeah.
First round winding down. Ooh. Shapiro with power.
And pressure. Wow.
Great round.
Now, I'm curious to take a look at the highlights, but again, I want to highlight for fans watching at home, taking notes. Young fighters, take this note. When you wrestle, the more that you wrestle and grapple, when you get hurt, like Shapiro got hurt, he goes down. Let's see it. We should see it here. Are we going to see this? Okay, so these are some of the exchanges that we have. And bingo. Okay, so he gets hit. Boom. Right away, he's in on the shot. And then you have this anaconda attempt, but immediately Shapiro was blocking the hip and doing the right things. So he showed that even though he was hurt, that's the way you have to train is to get it built into your body. And if you grapple, you have a chance when you get hurt, when your body goes into autopilot, that you can put yourself in good positions.
Either guy sitting on a stool here in between rounds.
Interesting.
By the way, in case you're wondering, I mentioned the nickname for Nellinger, Monkey Toe. So going back 8 years ago, he was just 15 years old. His first kickboxing fight, he kicked through someone's sweatshirt pocket hole, came out with their keys in between his toes.
Monkey toes. Woof. Okay, now more forward pressure from Shapiro. It's definitely something they talked about in the corners. I go put him on his heels. Back him up. There's more now, okay? So there's a little bit more volume. And the initial, we were seeing more two-hand combos. Two-hand combos when he would throw. But that still is on that kick. You can think about it like arithmetic. When you see, wow. When you see Nellinger throw a kick, you're going to see a block and a two-hand counter. But both of these guys are stepping in and throwing. Like I said, they're throwing at the same time. It's not like one's throwing, the other's intercepting. When they throw combos, they're both throwing at the same time.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job.
Shapiro's got the power
this looks like
and the pressure.
Oh. Okay, he's covering, but he's going to have to do more than just cover. It's going to get stopped. You got to do something with your hands. Shapiro's pouring it on. It's going to get stopped.
Great flurry here.
His legs are working. He's done.
Beautiful stoppage.
Set for 5. The Marine wins at Art of Scrap 9.
Beautiful finish.
Wow. Man, he's got a gun, man. And his coach said right away, get up. He said, get up. I'm curious to go back and see what it was that put him down at the end. Split the guard. Uppercut. Oh, it was the uppercut. Lead uppercut, man. Split the guard. Sat him down. And curious there, it was just, again, another one of the situations where Charlie's covering and just the volume. Dan's just not stopping. Look at Charlie's legs are doing good things, right? Kind of pushing, trying to step on him a little bit. But because Dan keeps him so busy, occupied, just covering his face. Great stoppage by the ref. Great win for Dan.
Oh, a lot of grit there from Nellinger, again, taking this one on short notice ahead of a fight next month. Only 23 feels like a good road ahead for him.
Wow.
But impressive here for Shapiro with his wife in attendance.
Round Madrigal, end of the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Dan, the sharpshooter, Shapiro.
I'm here with our winner, Dan Shapiro. You're all the way from Tampa. What a fight. Tell me about it.
No, it was great. He came out definitely stronger than I thought. Had to deal with adversity, got knocked down. I thought I was going to sink in that darce. Managed to just hold on, and once I did, I figured I got it after that.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your win. Is there anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to thank the 2 people that came with me today, cornered me, my beautiful wife, Cassidy, who just got married in April, and my coach Vince, best coach I could ever ask for, and of course everybody from Kaizen back home who got me ready for this fight.
Awesome. Well, thanks for being here. Let's hear it for Dan Shapiro.
Away from the cage, he is a realtor and helping to bring the house down here at Art of Scrap tonight. Now we've got another pro fight coming up. This one, a featherweight matchup, which was not originally on the card here. We mentioned how there's been some twists and turns along the way. It should be pointed out that Taylor Moore, who will be fighting here, he was originally supposed to be part of the main event tonight.
Yeah, so Taylor Moore was confirmed to fight Thomas Almeida from Shootbox. That was
in Brazil.
Yeah, from Brazil, coming in. Of course, fight fans know Thomas Almeida. You know, that was going to be a phenomenal main event, having Thomas Almeida. Of course, his thing has been struggling through injuries, which is why we'll force him into retirement, and he was going to come out of retirement to the fight, started fighting, started training, injured himself. So Taylor Moore, that bout fell apart. We're able to confirm it for April 26th, Art of Scrap 10, but now, on short notice, new opponent, Eric Vo, steps in to face Taylor Moore earlier on the card.
7th fight already for him here in this calendar year. It kind of goes in line with what he does away from the cage. He is a carpenter, blue-collar hard worker, proud father. That's something that is a commonality between both the guys here in this fight.
Yeah, and you gotta call him like you see him. You know, Eric Vo, 15-31, a string of losses. You would say a big steep gap between this class of opponent from Almeida now to Vo, and this is definitely a big. There is a disparity between calibers here. It would be a shocker tonight if Eric Vo came in here on short notice and fought Taylor Moore and was able to come out with a victory. But if there's one thing I will say about Eric in every fight that I have watched is that he comes out right away and he starts fighting.
So he's there in the cage now. Taylor Moore coming out second. And yeah, just to finish on votes, 13 consecutive losses. His last recorded victory was in 2017.
Yeah. So at a certain point, some guys, they just keep taking the fights, man. They just keep taking them, you know. But here comes Taylor Moore, who is 12-8, and definitely a prospect. He's been around. He's fought a lot of tough fighters, and again, he's a guy who not only accepted a fight versus Thomas Almeida and wanted that fight, but he and his management and his coaches really believed that they were going to come in here and win that fight. This is a tough fighter with a tough mindset.
Yeah, a guy who has been on Dana White's UFC Contender Series. He was part of Season 4. He still has the goal of one day making it to UFC.
Yeah, absolutely. A Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, Contender Series. He's a father. You know, he's a seasoned guy. He was on my radar first fighting a guy named Dwight Joseph at a show called MCF, Midwest Championship Fighting. Dwight is a good fighter. Both of those guys were on the Contender Series. And so this guy's not out here looking to just do some fights and see, you know, what he can get done. He wants to take tough fights and build his way into the major organizations, and I'm glad we were able to save a fight for him, although not in the main event, to be fighting Eric Vo here in Fort Wayne tonight.
The tail of the tape here for a couple guys now in their 30s. It's cool to see Taylor dapping up some of the young fans in the crowd here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap Featherweight Division, sponsored by Parkview Sports Medicine. Are you an athlete looking to improve your game? Earn your edge at PSM. Visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com/edge for your free performance evaluation. PSM, become more. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and officially weighed in at 145 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Dubuque, Iowa, Eric, let's go, Vo! And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and officially weighed in at 145 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 12 victories with 8 defeats, he's fighting out of Howell, Michigan, Taylor Moore. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
So for more not the main events, Vo trying to get off the schneid.
Schneid. Man, John's such a legend. I don't even know what a schneid is. I gotta get out the dictionary.
We got intermission coming up.
All right. Oh, I backed him up now. Back him up in the corner. Leg kick.
And you'll start to see a little bit of a beautiful body kick.
Wow.
Oh, nice flurry here.
Oh, this is gonna be it. Hey.
Oh, wow.
Vo could have given up the ghost, man. He was hurt. He buckled down and threw back, man. He could have given up the ghost. Wow. And Taylor's not playing around, man. Oh, full mount on the choke.
Beautiful transition.
On the choke. This is going to be a tap.
Moore makes quick work.
Incredible work.
A trailer for the main event at AOS 10 in April. No letdown. the tattoos there on Moore. Fittingly, he's got a tattoo of the Roman Coliseum tonight at the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana. A first-round finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart, end of the fight. The official time, 1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission via arm triangle choke, Taylor Moore.
I'm here with Taylor Moore. Taylor was originally scheduled to be our main event. How are you feeling right now? I'm glad we were still able to get you in to fight.
I feel really good. I felt really good even going in against Thomas Almeida. Obviously that's the fight I want, but I really appreciate Vo stepping up on short notice to take this fight. There needs to be more people like him. I really want to thank my corners, Brian Fornacero that came out. This was really last minute and I had to scramble to get corners. My girlfriend making the trip with me. All my sponsors, More Roofing, SRS Distribution, One Theory Wellness, and I got Willoughby Vet Clinic and Ludwig Fence. I want to thank all my friends and family that came out. And yeah, I want to say one big thing to my girlfriend. I want you to come out here. I want to thank you. Coming out. I hope you all have a good and safe night. And thank you all to Scrap. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in April.
A finish and a yes, an Art of Scrap first. What a feel-good moment.
That's a great moment right there. When you're able to have a special moment like that in the cage, that's incredible.
And so now we wish the best to Thomas back in Brazil, recovering from his ankle injury. Can't wait for April 26th. 2025.
Something else amazing. This is your last chance to win AirPods from the Indian Army National Guard. Scan the QR code right now. We're going to give them away right before the main event. Take out your phone, scan it now, get some of these.
A rogue virus, no jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Well, congratulations again to Taylor Moore and his girlfriend, not only on his victory here tonight, but now on their engagement as well. Now we've got a couple more ladies who will make their way into the cage. Special aspect of tonight's AOS 9 card. This is an open weight BJJ super fight between Lindsay Kelly and Riley Boyle. It's Kelly coming out first, part of that Evolution team from Maine. She fought here back in April. AOS 8 had the fight of the night and a really thrilling victory. Different hairstyle for her here this time. It's Sean Wakefield who has the braids instead, but Kelly, an outstanding MMA fighter. And this time here in this no-G action,
No
the
gi,
amateur...
my friend.
Yep.
No gi.
Yeah. The amateur featherweight champ here at Art of Scrap. Now here in this bout, and just to go through the rules, it'll be 6 minutes, sub only. All subs are allowed, slams are allowed.
Yeah,
and
so
after
you can
6
slam
minutes,
out of a sub, out of a submission. I believe you can't slam just in the guard, right? You have to slam out of a sub. So that definitely changes the game for Riley. But she's used to it, right? She does ADCC competitions and has been in certain competitions where they're allowed to slam out of submissions as well. But it is different. It's a different mindset. MMA fighters are so used to it. Changes the game a little.
Riley from Fort Wayne, a blue belt jiu-jitsu contender, really on the rise.
Yeah, I believe Riley is the #1 intermediate in the ADCC division. She's the #1 girl in the country. So definitely talented, definitely trains hard. You see her at the gym twice a day, every day. Love watching her growth and being a part of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is 1 6-minute round. An Art of Scrap open weight BJJ Super Fight. Sponsored by the Fight Lab, a gym for all who want to become healthier, more capable, and more dangerous. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. This grappler stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and officially weighed in at 170 pounds. Out of Saco, Maine, Lindsay Moose Kelly. And across the cage, her opponent fighting out of the blue corner. This grappler stands 5 feet 5 inches tall and officially weighed in at 140 pounds. Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Riley, the Rascal Boyle. And the referee in charge is Brandon Whitty.
Let's go. Even the referee got a pop there.
I love that. Yeah. They're showing love to the referee.
All right, here we go. BJJ Super Fight at AOS 9. Kelly and Boyle.
And these ladies are wasting no time here getting started here.
Yeah, we knew the guard pull wanted to happen by Riley, but Lindsay kind of bullied her way into it, right?
Definitely.
And using the fence just like her training partner did the last time they competed.
And the cage creates these interesting dynamics, right? Where you see these positions where they're kind of smashing opponents up against the cage, you know what I mean? And creating those awkward opportunities that you really wouldn't see on a jiu-jitsu match, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so different for these jiu-jitsu competitors who aren't used to it. Lindsay, however, is used to it. She's an MMA fighter, our featherweight champion. Yeah, she's going to continue to use this position and just smother and be gritty, use her forearms and her head and just be mean here. And we see Riley start to adapt, though. She starts to invert. She's looking at the legs, you know, an attempt at the armbar, which she really likes.
Yeah.
Oh, a little muffling there. Cover the mouth.
Yeah. Those are the interesting dynamics, you know. These moments where you're covering the opponent's mouths, disrupting the breathing, you know, these can create really interesting moments.
Oh, diamond guard attempt here.
Great
sweep. Good sweep, yeah. And she's looking at the legs. She's starting to come up on a single leg X. Oh, she's looking for the straight ankle.
Oh.
And she's going to be tight here. Oh, but looks like Lindsay's attacking the legs too a little bit.
Great
and then the
exchange
scramble
here.
to their feet. And again, Lindsay bullying her way into the fence. Little butterfly action here. Oh, are these legal here? Oh man, the crank, she's got the can opener.
Such an uncomfortable position too.
Especially stuck against the fence there. Thank goodness the guard is open, right? That kind of alleviates a little bit of the pressure. Still sucks. Another invert. Oh,
very nice.
Lindsay
Great
was
activity
looking for
here.
The toe hold there, but I think she had her a little backwards. But still can be effective if you just crank on a foot.
Yeah. Lindsay just doing a good job of staying heavy, you know what I mean? Making this uncomfortable for Riley here on the bottom.
100%. And Riley's used to the weight disadvantage. She does all the absolute divisions. But again, just the cage dynamic. She's only rolled in the cage once before.
Yeah.
And it was against a girl her size. So it's a little different for sure.
Yeah.
We got a little knee shield action from Riley here. Looks like she's trying to get a butterfly hook in to maybe look at another attempt at sweeping. But she's going to enter the legs here.
Lots of great activity from Riley on bottom. She's doing what she needs to create these opportunities for herself.
Yeah, as Lindsay, she kind of needs to pass the guard here and you know, really threaten some submissions for the last 2.5 minutes in order to get this, because I believe it's a referee's decision.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the pressure doesn't really score as well in jiu-jitsu. If you're not passing the guard, you're not getting your points. You're not throwing up subs, right?
That's something that I would like to see here. I would like to see Lindsay maybe try to advance past the legs, you know, maybe create something there where she can get into side control or maybe even half guard.
Definitely. I definitely think she's trying to pass the guard. Just rolling with Riley, I know that her guard is, you know, nuts, and she can get it back really quickly.
Yeah.
That's the thing about females in jiu-jitsu. They have definitely more flexible hips than men, and they can invert and get into positions that we can't really. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be a challenge to pass that guard.
I like how Riley's always staying connected here, you know. She's always got a hand placement somewhere, you know, always trying to create space, you know, and that's great.
And it doesn't look like she's too annoyed with the fence. You know what I mean? You can see people panic against the fence, but she's pretty composed.
Yeah, great composure.
She's like, I'm going to keep my head here, but I'm going to attack your leg.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I really love that Riley's diving for these legs when she sees her opportunity. That's great jiu-jitsu.
Double ankle sweep again. They're both in on leg locks here. Oh, leg locks
Great
to
match.
the finish.
Yeah.
Let's go. She was curious if somebody tapped, and
oh, she didn't know that it was a timed round? I think that's what the confusion is.
There might have been some confusion with the clock on the screen and with the clock in the match.
Great battle between these two ladies.
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of great jiu-jitsu we just seen.
There's the leg attempt there. That was good though. She, just like we talked about, right? She needed to attack.
Yeah.
And maybe a little too late, but we'll see what Brandon Whitty rules it here.
Yeah.
Was there a problem on the ball?
Yeah, I don't know if there was a clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of our BJJ Super Fight, we have a referee's decision. Your winner, out of the red corner, Lindsay Kelly.
I'm here with Lindsay Kelly. Lindsay was supposed to be fighting MMA on this card. No girl wanted to fight her. But we got you a Jiu-Jitsu super fight with an absolute phenom and 18-year-old Riley Boyle. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I feel pretty good. I mean, honestly, I just want to say, Riley, dog. That was incredible. That was super fun. Shout out to her. We confirmed this on Tuesday this week. So, I mean, hats off to her. It's hard being a female fighter as it is, finding competition. But as far as I am the 145 title holder here, and I'll fight anybody if anybody wants to step up. It's a public call out to everybody who can see this. I'll fight anybody. And huge shout out to the two guys in my corner and all my teammates back home and in the locker room. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys, all my jiu-jitsu homies. Hopefully I made you proud. But yeah, thank you so much.
Let's hear it for Lindsay Kelly.
What an amazing prelim card at Art of Scrap 9. Intermission now, and then the main card coming up. It's gonna go crazy. Wow.
Show energy, 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 energy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sergeant Wells and Sergeant First Class Silva for our STG Wells Indiana Army National Guard T-shirt cannon! One more round of applause for Sergeant Wells and Sergeant First Class Silva with the STG Wells Indiana Army National Guard T-shirt cannon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick 5-minute intermission. Get up, stretch your legs, but don't go far, because we'll be right back with more MMA action for Art of Scrap 9.
Show energy, 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 flow, 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 go, 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 go. Blessed in abundance, look who raised from the dungeon, still come through in the clutch. I'm that dime in a dozen, pulling up clean to the function. Niggas mislead with assumptions, gotta stay clean from the grudges. Niggas getting way too comfy. Young men fresh from the jump back, energy feeling like contact, this, that, pack. Hit them up, double right back. Still dope dealing on wax, nigga black, don't crack. I still get the feeling I'm that. I need more space for the packs, no ceiling, no cap. Running shit's feeling like Jackson, the move from the clay like cash. The shit too massive, for your mind to imagine. We're from sleeping on floors to be putting in codes to getting in trees to the castle. I've been reaching my goals, I've been minding my own, and I found me a wife who can match it. Never mind who was hating, I'm way too brave and I'm living.
I got injured throwing a left hook. I knew something was wrong the next day when I couldn't do a push-up. I ended up going to the Parkview Ortho Express. I saw Jody and turns out I tore cartilage in my wrist. So then I got an injection and casted the exact same day with a referral to Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. They came up with a training plan for me with my cast on to train outside of the ring so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of cardio. I lost a lot of strength being in my cast for a long time, so Parkview Athletic Rehab had me do blood flow restriction training to strengthen my forearm and wrist. Parkview Sports Medicine Services really helped me get back in the ring, and I'm really looking forward to my next competition.
Are you ready to sell your house without appraisals, realtor fees, cleanup, or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want. Are you ready to sell your house without appraisals, realtor fees, cleanup, or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want, leave what you don't, including your non-paying tenants.
For a no-hassle sale of your house, call LTD Property Group today.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Color engages. It lives. It tells a story. We were founded on one simple principle: to excel in color. Every improvement we make, every machine we install, from the digital press to the large format printer to the Heidelberg Speedmaster, has been driven by our passion to excel in color. As traditions fade, our dedication to you will never waver. Printing is more to us than just ink on paper. It's who we are. It's what we do. Excel, the next evolution in printing.
Tacos at Ambassador Lawman's have been proudly serving Fort Wayne for over a decade. Now serving in Harlan, Indiana as well. Come experience the taste of Mexico at whichever location is closest to you. Tacos Arandas de Lomas, the authentic Mexican taste.
Introducing Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your healthcare and amplify your performance.
Stand up if you ever had your back against the wall and had to fight back. It's your anthem.
On this Mexican Independence Weekend, it's El Grito in the 260 AOS9. John Nolan again with Coach Mike Lee and Jordan Downey, who's fought and won in this cage before. Well, the prelim card went crazy, and now it's time for the main card.
Shoot. Yeah, amazing prelim card. The amateur fights, the pro fights, everything so far has delivered. An El Grito in the 260, and no more fitting fight to start the main card than this amateur fight between John Fano and Jesus Colen. We've heard it get loud in here at different times throughout the night, but it may be at a fever pitch at its highest volume when Jesus Colen comes out next.
And that will be just in a matter of moments, as Fano right now is first out of the cage here for this fight.
Yeah, so Fano has had fights in a smaller organization in the state of Indiana, Griggs Entertainment. He reached out looking for a fight and signed up to face Jesus Colen, knowing he was facing a Mexican on Mexican Independence Day in his hometown, and he's had an edge about this fight ever since he agreed to it. It's his AOS debut, and he's a proud dad. Thumbs up to dadhood. I think as well, he's already on the cage, which is a unique
pre-fight thing, right?
I don't think I've seen it.
I haven't. That's the first for me.
But you know that there's something about the Coliseum that makes you want to jump on the cage. But you typically need to wait till after you win. Okay, here comes Jesus Colen.
Yeah, this is one where we're just gonna sit back here and listen.
The flags are out. Wow, I think that was the first time of the night we saw the flags come out. So 6th consecutive Art of Scrap appearance. He's a BMT Bang Muay Thai purple belt and a Jiu-Jitsu blue belt, and should also be said that he is proudly of Mexican heritage. Why don't you talk a little about Jesus and what you know of him?
Man, Jesus, one of the most technical strikers that I've had the pleasure of coming across here the last few years, man. Getting in front of this kid, you really have to be on point, man, with everything that you're doing, your defense, your offense. If you let Jesus get a moment on you where he can capitalize, he is going to take that opportunity and fold, and he is going to make sure that he lands with authority, and it's going to hurt, and you better get out of there.
Yeah. You know, he's coming in at a 3-4 record, taking on opponents 2-3. This is really a fight that I think is a perfect fit for both of these guys at this time in their journey.
Closer look here with the tail of the tape. And inside the cage now to Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap at a catch weight of 165 pounds. Sponsored by LTD Property Group, a local Fort Wayne home buyer that buys houses in any condition. Call their office today to get a cash offer on your house. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in at 165 1/2 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 2 victories and 3 defeats, he's fighting out of Elkhart, Indiana, Jonathan the Silence Fano. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and officially weighed in 166 pounds. Coming in tonight with a record of 3 victories with 4 defeats, he is fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Jesus Colen. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
Man, here we go. Fans love Jesus in the Coliseum.
AOS 9, El Grito, and a 260, and the guy who helped to inspire the theme here this weekend, Jesus Colen in the cage against Jonathan Fano.
Jonathan has come out right away and thrown that lead head kick twice already. He's just showing, hey, I got this weapon here, man. I'm going to use it.
I know Jesus said pre-fight he was expecting Fano to bring the fight.
And he has so far. Jesus kind of bouncing in and out, up and down. Oh, a little bit of a wheel kick there. Jesus right now kind of evading more, but has yet to really put anything out there yet. Just reading, and that has been a struggle for Jesus in the past, so we'll see if he's more just measured, trying to catch a read, and make that, dial it in and get going. Right now he's got him walked into the cage. It'd be a good time to put something on him.
They're chanting his name.
Oh,
beautiful.
Oh. He shuts his jaw down. Oh. Wow. And as soon as he uncorked it, it was like a vengeance. You know, stop the shot and then put leather on it.
Really love the patience that Jesus is showing here, especially on the feet.
Oh, it looks like he wants to grapple.
Looks great.
Yeah. And stepping inside that and just really pulling him tight with his underhooks, but we got to be careful not pull him on top of himself now. That's somebody who is more striking oriented. Sometimes you can know just enough to hurt yourself. But he's got good head position here, looking to sneak around to the back. And he can have a trip here if he wants a trip. Head position, strong, solid. He's in on the hips. But again, wants to be a little bit lower so you can get that lift. Once you get up over the hips, you probably want to be under the butt. But he slid up there into underhooks. So now Fano on the single leg. Colen defending well. Oh, he has a head arm. Not likely to choke him from here, but he could start to stretch him out and find something. But more so anything, he's going to just sprawl here. You want to get that head down. Jesus looks up at the screen to see how much time's there and what his situation is. I think he knows. Oh, he walks into the cage.
He has it.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh! Yeah, Fano's not trying to go out.
Can Colen finish in the first round?
But Colen looks like he wants a sub.
Oh, Jesus has a great squeeze.
Oh, he's chasing a sub. And he's under the neck. Just now here, I wonder, 10 seconds left. He's gonna break and punch.
There we go.
Oh,
back to the action. Oh, very nice front kick.
Mouth guard
that
out.
might have done something.
Oh!
Yes!
Wow! Wow! And the Coliseum's in a frenzy. There was a little bit of confusion. Fano kind of looked like, hey, why'd you do that, man? My mouthpiece came out and you kicked me in my face. But you got to stay in, protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, this was a great opportunity for Jesus right there to capitalize on that position, man, and really just bring the fight to him and let him know that, hey, man, I'm still here and I'm still going to throw no matter what.
Wow.
Explosive there, and got more and more explosive as that round went on.
Yeah, it's really slow kind of starting from Jesus, and as I said in the past, he's sort of been kind of stuck at idle sometimes. But it appeared as he's reading, and then once he started going, it was just going.
Yeah.
Very impressive. We'll see if he picks it up where he left off in the first.
You're really seeing Colen's confidence really start to rise there towards the end of that round.
Here's what I would expect. I would expect Colen to come in and push the pace right now. He knows he hasn't hurt, and he's going to go after him right now.
Here we go.
But remember, that lead head kick was pretty sharp, and he showed it there a little bit. Now it's coming a little bit lower.
Woo! Beautiful.
Oh,
here we go.
Okay, takedown. Takedown for Fano. Off of the slip on the kick.
Great job with Jesus getting back to his feet here.
Yeah, he scrambles back to his feet. Wow. He twitches the hips, shows him his hips, and Fano just shoots a laser of a kick up there himself.
Jesus does a really good job of feinting and flicking things out there to make you think, make you download all these movements that he's doing out here.
Yep.
Great jab.
One thing he should do, though, as he's doing that is just shoot a little bit more activity out there. You should shoot the feints. Oh, that one touched his body and hurt him, but he's got to keep a little more on him. He's waiting a little bit too. Oh! Oh, he's chasing the neck. Wow.
Oh, nice head kick. Jesus flurries.
Oh!
Goes crazy in the Coliseum.
Oh, and he has the neck again.
Close. That one's close.
Oh, this is in deep.
That looks like it.
This is deep.
Tap.
Beautiful.
Wow! Submission win.
El Ganador! The winner, Jesus Colen, Artist Scrap 9, El Grito in the 260. Mexican
submission.
Independence Weekend.
Wow. Wow, a really excellent fight. It was an excellent fight, and Fano had moments, but it really largely felt like, give me a second.
And chippier than usual here at the end.
Definitely, yeah. There's a lot of back and forth here between the corners.
Colen proudly with the Mexican flag here after another win in his hometown.
Beautiful submission by Colen there. He was really chasing the neck, and he ended up getting his submission that he needed. Great technique on his end. Great show of respect by these two fighters here at the end.
Yeah, and in the end, sportsmanship, great to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Josh Stewart ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute 29 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by submission via guillotine choke, Jesus Colen.
I'm here with our winner, Jesus Colen. What does it mean to you to get this done on this weekend, El Grito in the 260?
Viva Mexico! It's nice. I mean, we get these people to come out here and support us. It's a lot of my people, Hispanic people, and I'm just here to have fun, and I love it. Oh, y gracias a toda mi gente que vino, mi familia, toda mi gente hispana. Gracias por apoyarnos. And shout out to my kids class, my kids Muay Thai class. I see you guys over there.
Jesus, is there anyone you want to thank?
My teammates, Coach Mike, Coach Chris, Ryan for always making time for us, Jacob for being who he is, everybody.
Awesome, let's hear it for Jesus Colen. Oh.
And Coach Cody for always challenging me in the wrestling room.
And as our main card continues now, a pro lightweight bout between Calvin Walterhouse and Gabe Urett.
Yeah, this is a curious fight. So, here we go. Okay. Calvin Walterhouse is, I just have to speak how this whole bout came to be. Calvin was my college, a friend of mine from college, way back in the day, in the land of dinosaurs. In 2005, he was a state wrestling place where he placed 5th. He had 3 fights way back in 2007 and 2008. Out of nowhere, about 5 weeks before the fights, he reaches out to Art of Scrap, Mike at Art of Scrap, and says, "Hey, can I fight on your show?" He didn't even know who I was, you know, and lo and behold, here he is now fighting, coming back, making a return to the cage. First fight since 2008, and he's taking on Gabe Urett, the previously number 3 ranked national featherweight, and first ranked regional and statewide featherweight. This is a very highly anticipated pro debut that he's facing, and so Calvin is a very unknown. There's a lot of unknowns about this fight, with Calvin coming in sort of crawling in out of the woods, I guess, you know, if you look at him.
Yeah, so like you said, hasn't fought since 2008. He has been in venues like the Coliseum in the time being since. Part of the stagehand union. hardworking guy in construction as well. And you're not the only one curious. He himself says he's genuinely curious to see how this is going to go.
He wants this for his life. He just wants this for his life, something to sort of ground him. Calvin, I'm going to say this for him because people watching at home are going to expect this is a little bit of a squash match for Gabe. But Gabe needs to be on his A game. You're going to see Calvin's going to come out and look a little bit quirky, look a little bit weird. But when back in the day, when Calvin got his hands on you, it was like a vacuum cleaner. He will suck you up underneath him, and he is smothering. He has a special gift when it comes to his pressure and his wrestling. Is a very unique guy. You'll see unique in different shapes when he's in there fighting.
His own words, funky grappler.
Very funky. And you see him already right now, he's crouched in the corner here doing sort of a baby squat. So Calvin just looked at me and said, "It's a dream come true. It's a dream come true."
And then now, on the flip side, like you alluded to here with Gabe Urett, an up-and-comer set to make his pro debut tonight.
Yeah. Gabe's serious, man. Gabe's serious. His first fight in the Art of Scrap cage. He came out here, beat his opponent, and did a backflip off the cage rail. And I was like, oh, this guy's going places. If he can continue to develop as a fighter, he's going places, and here we are now, he's making his pro debut.
Yeah, man. Had the pleasure of cross-training here with Gabe Urett. Dude's vicious, man, you know what I mean? He really knows and understands what it takes to get to that next level, and he's not afraid to go out there and put on a great show for everybody. Expect Gabe to come forward, put the hands out there early, and just give a really good show to the Art of Scrap people out here tonight.
Went undefeated as an amateur. Still a college student himself, IU Kokomo, studying sports sciences, but very dedicated right now and excited about this next step here as a pro. Take a look at the tail of the tape. Obviously, the age disparity jumps out, and a bit of a difference really in the body types as far as the height and the reach goes too.
Yeah, and Calvin is listed at 6'1", but Calvin is a tall 6'1". Like, he is a long guy, a bit of a knuckle dragger, man. Those long arms, big clunky knuckles, and this is an interesting fight and a tough fight for your debut because there are so many unknowns. You can't sleep on it, and I don't think Gabe is. He's locked in, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap lightweight division, sponsored by Luke Funk Wealth Management, focused on helping individuals and small businesses plan for a successful retirement and much more. Visit lukefunk.com for details. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a grappler. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and officially weighed in at 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 2 victories with 1 defeat, fighting out of South Bend, Indiana, Calvin Waterhouse. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in at 154 1/2 pounds. He steps into the cage tonight, making his professional debut. Fighting out of Kokomo, Indiana, Gabriel Tack Urett. And the referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
Wow.
All bets are off. Waterhouse fighting for the first time in 16 years against Urett, making his pro debut.
And
very interesting start.
Weird. Wow. Wow.
Very interesting start so far.
Yeah, I said it, man. Expect weird, man. Expect weird. Shoot. And already, though, Gabe's not a slouch in jiu-jitsu, man. He'll hunt, too. And he's on He's on something. I can't see his angle. He doesn't quite have a head arm isolation right now because that leg is stuffed. That butterfly hook is stuffed. But he is hunting, trying to pull the head down. And he's getting that leg free now. Wow. Wow. And it's in. That's tight already. He's going to try to get another ride, but I don't know if he can even get up.
Triangle. There we go.
Wow. Man, Calvin's. Oh, he's got the leg hooked. I don't think he can get him up. Wow, he's over on the top now.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Good grief. This position. Calvin's just going to keep trying to get his legs around, but I don't know if there's anywhere else for him to go. The elbows are...
Oh, very nice armbar.
Good grief. I mean, this isn't... Tap, tap, tap.
Great transitions there from the bottom.
Wow. Wow.
Time for a backflip.
Wow.
His third at Art of Scrap. Undefeated as an amateur and now 1-0 as a pro.
Really great submission there from Gabe. You know, these transitions from the bottom were seamless and they looked great. Incredible submission, incredible. Very high level stuff going in there.
Take another look.
I mean, just look at this beautiful angle Gabe got on that triangle. Really great jiu-jitsu here that we've seen from here.
Let's go, guys.
So it was unorthodox like we expected from Walter House, but you're at 23, stayed composed.
Very interesting start from the jump there, you know what I mean? You don't see a lot of guys start in that low position and come out and stay low like that, so props to him on exploring that area and seeing what he could do with it. But yeah, that is a first for me as far as starting an MMA bout that way.
We go inside the cage to Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Rob Madrigal, end of the fight. The official time, 1 minute 32 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission via triangle choke, Gabriel Tagliare.
I'm here with Gabe Urett, 1-0 as a pro. How's it feel?
Feels good. Feels good.
How was your preparation leading into this fight?
It was good. I was planning on fighting at featherweight for this fight, so I think it was 2 or 3 weeks out. They told me I was gonna go weight class up, so it is what it is. I'm happy he stepped in and saved the fight.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, all these dudes in here, my family, all my sponsors. Yeah, all my sponsors, thank you.
All right, well, let's hear it for Gabe Urett.
And now for the final time tonight at Art of Scrap 9, a belt is on the line. This is the amateur featherweight title fight between Romero Stancil and Josue Sotero. And now fitting for us to bring in a guy who's got an Art of Scrap belt, pro lightweight champ, Mo Kanani, here with Jordan Downey. And again, I'm John Nolan. Really appreciate you tuning in here for the pay-per-view tonight. Well, Mo, great to have you here on this side. We'd rather see you on the other side of the cage. We know you'll be there again at some point, again to defend that belt. But now you jump in here for this amateur featherweight title. What are you looking forward to?
Hey man, you have Stencil here, a big undefeated 145er, and but you can't sleep on Sway. You gotta love having him out there. He always finds a way, and we'll see how it goes tonight.
Yeah, so Stencil, he describes himself as a kid from Chicago, making the 3-hour trip here, trying to keep that perfect record.
This is a really great matchup for this amateur featherweight division, man. You're really seeing the top of the heap here, and this is going to be a great fight and a great addition to the featherweight division here, seeing these two go at it and seeing what we're going to produce out of it. Yeah, and for Stancil, not only is it his first time at Art of Scrap, but this is his first fight of the calendar year. He says that he's had 9 fights fall through since the last time he was able to being able to fight officially. Other guys just kind of, one reason or another, bowing out. So right now he's excited just to be back in there, and he's risen up to a number 3 ranking in the featherweight class in his home state of Illinois. Yeah, that is something that is far too often here, in the fight game. You get opponents signing up for fights, and then opponents fall out. The fact that you can stay in the gym and keep yourself in shape is really what determines a fighter's greatness. You know what I mean? If you can just keep your eye on the prize, keep your motivation there, keep your discipline there as well, everything will fall into place like it needs to.
100%. It needs to be more of a lifestyle than a hobby.
So not a terrible distance here coming from Chicago, but he's going against one of the hometown favorites. And in a moment here, we're again going to hear this place as loud as it's been all night. It's actually Jesus Colen's cousin in Josue Sotero on this Mexican Independence weekend.
I had the pleasure to watch Sway up in New England, up in Maine, over his last win over Danny Pito. That was a great fight. Pito's a great wrestler, and Sway found a way.
Yeah, he got an amateur featherweight title there. New England fights. Now we'll just lay out here and listen in. In case there's any question of where he's from, you can just look at the side of his head, 260, hometown area code buzzed in there. And now, Jordan, I know you and guys like Jacob Kindig, you really, I would say, laid the foundation for Art of Scrap those first handful of fights or so, and now it's, to some degree, Colen and Sotero here who have been carrying the flag, in this case, the Mexican flag. 5th consecutive AOS appearance now for Sotero, and it hasn't mattered whether it's been here or on the road. He's won 6 consecutive fights like Mo is talking about in New England as well, and rising up the rankings in his class.
It's really great to see this type of response from the city, you know what I mean? When you can get the people to show up and show out for their guys, man, it's an incredible response, you know what I mean? And it really fuels the fire when you get in there and you can hear your hometown. I mean, as you can hear right now, they're going nuts in here right now for Sway, and this is such a great response to hear and be a part of.
The place is on fire, and let me tell you, man, I've been excited about this fight for the whole night. So
as we look at the tail of the tape,
ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds for the undisputed Art of Scrap Featherweight Championship. Sponsored by Bill's Roofing and Siding, Greater Fort Wayne's best kept secret since 1951. Specializing in storm damage and insurance claims, they're here to make your exterior dreams come true. And after the bell, the referee in charge for this title bout is Josh Stewart. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist who stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He officially weighed in at 144 1/2 pounds, and he comes in tonight with a record of 4 victories with no defeats. He's fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, Romero, the serial killer Stanton. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He officially weighed in at 144 1/2 pounds. He steps into the cage tonight with a record of 7 victories with 1 defeat, and he's fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Jose
Gentlemen, we went over the expectations in the back. Listen for my instructions and protect yourself at all times. You want to touch them up, let's touch them. If not, let's have a fight.
The title is currently vacant, but someone's going to get the belt. The Art of Scrap Amateur Featherweight title on the line. Stanton, Sotero, vamos. What are you looking for early on?
Oh, beautiful head kick there landed by Jose right into the triangle here.
Sotero's super well-rounded. He's good wherever the fight goes.
Fast-paced start here.
Good top pressure from Stanton and great elbows from Sotero.
Josue's trying to soften him up here, maybe looking for an arm bar or a triangle of some sort. Incredible pace so far by these two guys.
Sotero using the elbow. Josue's got the crowd with him.
Seeing a lot of good things right here from these two gentlemen. Lots of action here. Josue just being patient, throwing those softening elbows here to try to create space.
Again, here is an amateur fight, 3-minute rounds, more than halfway through the first.
Stanton doing a good job here.
100%. He's trying to maintain the top position.
Both men working diligently here. Good hammer fist from top.
Stanton's maintained the position here for a while.
Josue keeping the guard high here, trying to create opportunities.
Staying active.
Stanton not giving Josue any leverage here.
Less than a half minute to go, first round.
Josue looks like he's maybe trying to isolate a leg here. Oh, and we got an arm triangle attempt. Great capture here by Josue. Beautiful transition into the armbar here. Josue really looking for this armbar. Great round.
Wow. What a first round for the amateur featherweight title between Stanton and Sotero. Looking back,
Great head kick start there from Josue. Landed right into the triangle.
Even though Stanton remained on the top pressure for the most of the round, Sotero was very active, very patient from the bottom. It's really hard to judge this round.
Really great work from Stanton there, stifling the attack of Josue against the cage here. Josue was staying real active on his back, but Stanton did a good job of keeping that pressure heavy and just bullying his head against the cage here and really keeping him in the spot that he wanted him.
Well, that was a high-intensity first round. One thing that's exciting to think about going forward, both these guys really have exceptional cardio. I know Sway is the type of guy who goes out there and can run a half marathon basically just at the park, and then for Stanton, he says that he feels like he has a really good gas tank, prides himself in being gritty as bouts go on.
I mean, cardio's a weapon, you know what I mean? If you can utilize it the way you need to in here, I mean, you can really find yourself in an advantageous situation here.
How about this environment?
Incredible in here, man. It is electric. You can really feel it from the crowd. Another fast start.
Right at it again.
What adjustments would you be making here in this second round?
Honestly, Josue's doing a really great job here. He's creating the pace that he wants, right? He's creating the pressure that he wants, and he's dictating the fight right now. As long as Stanton can just maintain distance and stay sound on his defense, we should see some great things here, but Sotero's doing a really great job of just keeping that pressure. Beautiful little ankle pick there against the cage. Now we have Josue on top. Let's see what he can do with it.
Sotero with the left.
Staying active on top. Good head pressure.
Definitely. And this is what really makes those positions uncomfortable. When you got a guy's forehead just digging into your chin, keeping you in the spot, it's really uncomfortable. Josue maybe looking to take the back here, has one hook in. Beautiful hammer fist here. Josue on the back. Josue has one hook in here. Doesn't want to get too high on the back and get shook off. Stanton stands. Can Josue finish it? Here we go. Oh, beautiful.
El Campeon! Josue Sotero wins the Art of Scrap Amateur Featherweight title.
Beautiful performance by Josue.
Like Gordon said, Josue went out there and fought his fight, dictated the pace, got where he wanted to be, and got the win.
It's a fiesta in the fort.
This place is going crazy right now.
Here's how he did it.
Hammer fist to soften him up and then sunk in the choke. One hook in.
Incredible finish there.
And how about the energy and the emotion of his team from the Fight Lab? It's been a good night for them. It's been a good night for Evolution and Athletics as well. Make it 7 consecutive dubs for Sotero.
The man is on a tear right now. An incredible winning streak he's put together here.
Referee Josh Stewart ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission via rear naked choke. And now, the undisputed Art of Scrap Featherweight Champion, Josue Sotero!
Josue Sotero. Listen to the crowd. How are you feeling right now?
I feel good, me siento bien. Quería darle muchas gracias a mi familia y mis amigos que vinieron a verme.
thanks to my coaches at Fight Lab, my teammates. Yeah, that's it. Just thank you. I'm really grateful. And viva Mexico!
Let's hear it for Sway Sotero.
Only 3 fights remaining on the AOS 9 main card, and this might be the most highly anticipated of them all. A pro lightweight bout. This is Jacob Diaz all the way from Miami, and he'll be facing a Hoosier, Wilson Lopshire from here in Indiana. As Diaz comes out there with that top designed by his mother. She designs all the wardrobes before his fights. It's been an impressive start to his young career, although coming off of a loss last time out. And so looking for redemption here, representing Freedom Fighters from down in Miami. 3-time amateur champ, putting to use his blue belt. Diaz has quite a background in terms of, as a teenager, at one point he weighed 270 pounds, and so he was just focused on losing weight, and all of a sudden he became fully committed to training and becoming such a successful fighter. You can learn more about his story, Fighters Delight Media, on YouTube and Instagram. Great job of documenting his journey.
It's always great when you get these guys who have their own little film crew follow them around and give you those intimate looks into the background of how their training camp's going, all the behind-the-scenes stuff with the weight cuts, you know. It really gives you that personal feel with the fighter, you know, and helps you connect with them on a different level.
So his first time up here in Indiana.
Taking on the aggressive wrestler, Wilson Lopshire.
Well, similarly, Lopshire, an amateur champion previously too, including here. On his pro debut here. And trying to keep the momentum going.
I've also had the pleasure of being in the room with Wilson Lopshire, and the kid he's as gritty as they come, you know what I mean? He puts his head down in the gym, he puts in the work, and that you can't ask of anything better of a fighter, you know? He's dedicated to his craft. He's an extremely great wrestler and a great person as well, man. So I'm excited to see Wilson come in here and do what he does best.
Yeah, the purple belt's undefeated here at Art of Scrap, 3 times as an AMI, and then most recently as a pro. And Jordan, I know he looks up to you.
Yeah, you know, me and Wilson, we've had our exchanges in the locker room, or not the locker room, but the training room, man, and he's a great training partner, you know. You can't ask of anything better of a training partner than this guy right here. He pushes everybody in the room, and if he has any questions, he'll come up to you and ask you, you know what I mean? He's humble enough to know that all of us can help each other get better, and he keeps that same energy in the training room, and you really can't ask of anything better of a fighter.
Absolutely, Downey. He expressed last night, actually, that he wants to come up to Maine to get some training in, and he's more than welcome.
Yeah.
Super humble guy.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap lightweight division, sponsored by the Indiana Army National Guard. Live here, work here, serve here with the Indiana Army National Guard. Visit their table out in the lobby or scan the QR code for more information on how you can serve your community and your country. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet tall and officially weighed in at 155 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 2 victories with 1 defeat, he's fighting out of Miami, Florida, Jacob El Platanito Loco Diaz. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He officially weighed in at 157.5 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 1 victory and no defeats, he's fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, the menacing Wilson Lobshire. And your referee in charge is Josh Stewart.
It's the 305 against the 260 here at Art of Scrap 9, a pro lightweight bout.
Wilson with a little smirk on his face after that opening action. There we go.
Talking about the work ethic for Lobshire before, a guy who's been training 6 days a week, even on his honeymoon.
He's
Down
a worker.
in Texas, he said he found a way into the gym. For that matter, doing really well away from the fight game these days too, with his job. Originally from Fort Wayne, now living in Kokomo, so closer to 2 hours away.
Seems like Wilson's trying to keep him on the cage where he's comfortable.
Oh, and we have a guillotine attempt here. Nice escape there from Lobshire.
So you got one of your wins here, right?
Yeah. Art of Scrap 1, I believe it was. We got a guillotine choke. Wilson right where he wants to be here on top. Feeding in some damage.
Diaz definitely does not want to stay there for the remaining of the round.
Great mount here by Will, and he's just going to feed the damage here.
Seems like he's going for the arm bar.
Great transition into the arm bar. Great work here. Diaz really fighting here. Great escape. Good defense here by Lobshire. Going right back into a submission attempt.
Here is a pro fight, 5-minute rounds, about halfway through the first.
Wilson here staying heavy on top, maybe just, oh, there we go.
Looks like Diaz has a cut around the left eye as well.
Great submission. Beautiful work by Lobshire.
Wilson wins. Lobshire now 2-0 as a pro.
Just a really great show of wrestling and submission there by Wilson Lobshire.
That was a great submission.
What do you think, champ? What do you think, champ? I'm on your ass, bro. Great. That's great. Hey.
Yeah.
Great exchange here between Mo and Wilson there. What was some of the things that were said there between you and Mo?
Yesterday we were in the same gym while he was cutting weight, and the day before, and we had the conversation. Wilson has been doing great stuff in the art of scrap cage, and I think he deserves a title shot if he's up for it.
You've got the belt, right?
Well, yeah, I just told him he has to make weight.
Excited for that matchup,
Stay
man. That will be a great matchup.
I would love to defend my title against Wilson Lopshire.
Credit Diaz here, fearless, traveling to Canada last time out, up here to Indiana this time. Doesn't go his way tonight. And for Lopshire, who's close friends with Hall. Hall was actually in Lopshire's wedding since he had fought last year. Both those guys win tonight.
Referee Josh Stewart ended the fight. The official time, 2 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by technical submission via guillotine choke, the menacing Wilson Lopshire.
I'm here with the winner, Wilson Lopshire.
That was a bravo, not a guillotine. James Klingerman is in the building. That's a bravo choke, not a darce. Praise God. Thank you to my wife. I couldn't even wipe my own rear end without her. Yeah, praise God.
Let's hear it for Wilson Lopshire.
Man, brother, nice seeing you, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Matt should be joining us
Yeah.
soon.
Oh, Mike's coming back? All right, well, great job, Mo. And yeah, look forward to look forward to seeing you guys for the belt next time.
Yes, sir. That'll be a really great matchup. I'm excited for that.
Yeah. All right, thanks again to Mo Kanani, part of the Evolution Athletics team. Now we've got another pro fight here, a welterweight bout. The penultimate fight tonight. It'll be Ruben Johnson and Chris Lee. Ruben from Milwaukee. He'll be coming out first against Chris Lee, one of the hometown heroes. Playing some musical chairs. We got main event Mac back with us here. Again with Jordan Downey, John Nolan. Thanks for being with us here all night. Now, one thing that's interesting is Johnson's got the Superman shirt on. He and Chris Lee are alike in that they are both entertainers. And so Johnson is definitely here to have some fun. He's, like I said, from Milwaukee, but he's wearing the official hat of the night with the Fort Wayne area code on it.
Picked a great song too. I mean, the crowd's just cheering it with him.
Yeah.
He's trying to win over our crowd. But this is the hometown kid.
Right, and in the case of Johnson here, I guess you could say, he's still believing. Hasn't won yet as a pro, but believes that it could happen maybe tonight.
Everybody's got a chance.
And he gets a chance to come back here to Artist Rap 9. He was here about a year ago, had the Herculean task of taking on a ninja and PJ McGee on about 24 hours notice. Right. And so that's earned him a chance to return.
Really giving it to the people out here. Love it.
He is. He's about to get his eye poked out by his corner man. He's putting the Vaseline on him and he's moving his head, singing, about to get his eyes poked out.
Well, Ruben, a father, a husband, he's got 6 kids. Kind of like we were talking about with Diaz before. Ruben says that at one point he weighed 280 pounds. Kind of like fate, an MMA gym opened across the street from where he was living back in 2012. Signed up for a class, it was boxing class. Really hasn't stopped training since.
he is a showman.
He is.
Yeah, this will be one of the most electric moments of the night. The introduction of Chris Lee. Listen in. Last time there was confetti, glow sticks, beach balls. Who knows what we're in store for?
Love this.
It's Saturday Night Live at Art of Scrap 9.
The greatest walkout you'll ever see.
Fact. I'm gonna need this crown to get into the head tilting. A freshly crowned black belt.
Yes.
Bang Muay Thai black belt.
Yes, sir.
Sensei Chris Lee.
So while Chris certainly knows how to entertain and have fun, he's someone who's also really committed to living just a wholehearted life, and part of that is having a big heart for others. So with a portion of the ticket sales here tonight that he has helped to generate, he is donating to Forgotten Children Worldwide, a nonprofit organization that does amazing work. Like you said, a black belt, BJJ brown belt as well. So when it's time to get down to business, he gets down to business.
The man definitely knows how to fight, and you will definitely see his technique and skill put on display here tonight.
But how do you calm yourself down after an entrance like that?
Right.
To be composed enough to commit a crime in the streets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we're fighting out here.
Yeah.
Chris Lee, 1-0 as a pro at Art of Scrap. Special banner now on display inside of the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap welterweight division, sponsored by El Ranchito. Join us for the after party at El Ranchito immediately following the fights. And now introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a striker. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and officially weighed in at 166 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of no victories with 2 defeats, originally from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and now he fights out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Ruben Superman Johnson. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet tall and officially weighed in at 170 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 1 victory with no defeats, he is fighting out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, Chris Lighthorse Lee. And your referee in charge is Rob Madrigal.
It'll be tough to top the intros, but here it is, a pro welterweight bout between Ruben Johnson and Chris Lee.
And right away we start in the open stance here. We've seen, you know, some of these fights happen earlier in the bout, right, or earlier in the card, you know, open stance, but this is a position that Chris Lee is well educated on and studied for this fight.
Chris looked sharp in training. When he won last year at time, it was by way of a Von Flue choke.
Beautiful level change here by Chris. Nice takedown.
And you can hear the coaching from his brother, his twin brother, Mike Lee, right? He's like, no, no, don't take him down.
Shout out Mike's cardio, by the way. He's all around here tonight.
He will definitely keep up with the best of them. Great posture here by Chris. Great work here taking the back, sinking both hooks in.
Nice, very good.
A little bit of hand fighting here. Chris looking for the rear naked choke.
Yeah, Ruben looks like he's starting to go to the right side, right, away from the choking arm, and Chris adapts and switches sides.
Chris staying patient here on the back, just looking for his opportunities to maybe advance or slip the choke in underneath the chin. A lot of hand fighting going on here. Chris really trying to peel those hands away so he can get underneath the chin, softening him up here with a bit of strikes.
Ooh, good shots here.
Lee hammering with the right.
Hard shots here from the back. Chris really attacking the lat here.
And that referee's looking close. Rob does not like what he sees.
Johnson doing a great job here keeping Chris's hands trapped to where he can't create damage and create those openings here.
Oh, now he's flattened out here. This could get ugly.
Oh, this could get ugly. Great strike. Oh, very nice.
But nice adjustment. I mean, he's stuffed Chris's back to the cage and isn't getting pounded out here. But this is a pro round, right? This is 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're going to be defending for a while here.
Yeah. Chris here switching to the body triangle. Ooh, Chris looks like he's across the face here. Maybe underneath the chin. Chris really squeezing here.
Nasty. That is
Listen to the crowd.
Johnson doing a great job here, pushing up on that elbow to alleviate some of the pressure on his neck.
We're looking at a minute left here.
Chris here remaining diligent on the back, just trying to create his opening here.
Ruben
Chris
is
trying to
defending
lift the
really
chin.
well, though. You know, he's really fighting hands and staying in the fight. Ooh, took an elbow there.
"20 seconds to go in the first round. Lee has dominated.
Looks like Chris might want to transition here into an armbar.
He might lose the... Oh.
Very nice scrambles that we're seeing here.
I was going to say, he might lose the back there, but he adjusts very well.
Great first round.
Wow. That could be, you know, a 10-8.
Let's take another look.
Yeah, good double leg finish and just hopped on the back so quickly.
Great control from Chris there.
El Grito in the 2-6-0 here at Art of Scrap 9.
Really interested to see how Johnson's going to start this second round. See if he's going to come out, play the stand-up game, try to close the distance a little bit here.
Right.
Looks like we have a timeout here.
Tape issue.
I see.
Talking good about me. Talking good about me. Talking good about me.
Ruben says, you talking good about me?
Again, Ruben and Chris, the ultimate entertainers. Art of Scrap 9 has been a vibe. Great show, and remember, we still have the main event coming up. Tyler Smite and Tiger Robles. You know, while we have a quick second here, we've pointed out, you know, some of the changes to the original card, and of course, one of the disappointments, unfortunately, didn't work out for Gerardo Brutus Winston to be part of the main card tonight as a heavyweight. At first he wasn't on it, then he was trying to be a hero and help save the day and add to it. And then ultimately, a couple of guys were put up against him and just didn't work out.
Chris here managing the distance with that lead hand here, creating angles with his footwork.
Yeah, I know that's something we spoke about in this fight, is he really wanted to take his pop away in the first round with grappling. And I know Mike hated that. But, oh man, Rob's gonna step in there.
That's it! No mercy!
Incredible finish. Yeah. Great work here from Chris.
Chris Lee puts on a show at Art of Scrap 9.
He might have broke the orbital. He's holding his eye.
Yeah, that was a very clean shot. Very clean shot. And there he is.
First the compassion, now the celebration. A proud dad. He wants to share this moment with his family.
Liza's not handing the baby, though.
Just keeping a tight hold of the baby.
Smart move.
Great show of sportsmanship here by these two competitors. That's what you love to see.
Still got enough left to lift his opponent above his head. Crazy. What a show, what a show.
Really great show of class here between two competitors. Love to see it.
again, two family-oriented guys who also happen to be warriors.
Still holding that eye, too. That must have been a really clean connection with that right hand.
Can you talk about the narrative? They bring Mike Lee back, Chris's twin brother.
Yeah, I kept telling him, don't take him down. Why don't take him down first round? He's like, I'm going to take him down. Don't take him down. Don't take him down. So I didn't coach the whole first round.
Rob Madrigal waved off the fight. The official time, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner via verbal submission, Chris Lighthorse Lee.
I'm here with the one and only Chris Lee.
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. It's always the dang mouthpiece. It's good to be here. Shout out to Ruben Johnson, champion in spirit. Thank you for taking the fight, sir. Something I say to my kids when they're getting ready to leave the house in the morning, or I'm getting ready to leave the house in the morning, I pound my chest and I say, where does courage come from? And they say, the living God. So I want to try this with you guys tonight, all right? I'm gonna pound my chest and I'm gonna ask you the question, where does courage come from? And you're gonna say, the living God. All right, get this with me. Where does courage come from? Let's get that again. Where does courage come from?
Living God!
Let me say this real quick. I am a sensei and a coach. That's my main occupation in life. Every time I get asked to do a fight, it takes me about a month to be able to see myself doing this. It's a little bit weird for me, but I'm in love with this. I'm gonna give a quick shout out. To my main sponsor tonight, and C-Dyke, where are you at? They were my original sponsors when I was a teenager traveling the country. What? Do you get want to ask a question, or should I just keep talking? All right, I think there's another fight after this. I kept telling people I was the main event, but nobody knew it yet. And then slowly it manifested itself. It manifested itself for me to say this. Guys, this next fight is gonna be freaking sick. Those guys from Maine can fight. And they're fighting a bad boy from Indianapolis. Stick around and watch it. Love you all!
Let's hear it for Chris Lee.
All right, back here with Mike Lee.
So we had this ongoing, and Ryan heard it. I'm telling him the whole time, he's like, I want to take him down. I'm like, don't take him down. Don't take him down. He's like, I'm going to take him down. And literally he gets in and he takes him down. And if you listen, I didn't coach him the whole rest of the round because I was like, what? And when we got in and I was like, why did you, what's that?
You said no from the
No. And then I got in and I just said, you can't help yourself? Like what? You can't help yourself? So what an experience, man.
In the end, he gets the win, gets that moment out there with his family, and it sets up now the main event.
Come on down.
Next.
Right over here, and they'll be yours.
AOS 9, and it's all been building here to the main event.
Yeah. Man, and look at Tyler Smite. This guy, we got to watch him one fight into his amateur career develop into this character now, right? 5-4 pro record. You see him come out with the sunglasses looking cool as the other side of the pillow, right? But 5-4, don't sleep on that record, because we've seen the Evolution team come out here and just clean house all night. They've
undefeated.
Yes, they've had an edge about their performance, and Nate Libby has this thing where his guys just take tough fights, man.
Yeah.
They're taking tough fights.
And for Tyler, now, as you alluded to, it's his 5th time stepping into the AOS cage, and his opponent here tonight, the Tiger on the other side, is a BJJ brown belt. Well, on his resume here, Tyler has a win against a brown belt.
Yeah, you know, when it turns into a tough guy contest, a lot of times you just see jiu-jitsu and wrestling, you can see things just level out a little bit, right? And that's what you saw with Tyler in that previously mentioned fight. But to say Tyler, he's listed here on his resume as the number 9 ranked bantamweight in New England. But he's actually a flyweight. He fights at 125, but he's somebody who's just said, I'm going to go out, I'm going to fight the toughest guys. And you look at his record, and you'll see every fight, he's fighting undefeated guys. He's fighting guys from tough gyms, and he's got another one on his hands tonight.
Definitely.
Introduction for an Indiana native, Angelo Tiger Robles Jr. Proud of his Puerto Rican heritage. It's been cool to see flags in the crowd here tonight from different Latin American countries and territories.
Yeah. So much Latino pride in the house, and it hits different, especially on a night like tonight. You can see the fans stuck around. We still have a full house here. Excited to see this one. As I said, this is a unique fight where regional fans of martial arts, mixed martial arts in Indiana know Tiger Robles, but Art of Scrap fans know Tyler Smite. You know, this is his 5th time being here. This is Tiger's AOS debut. He happens to debut in the main event, and it's his first main event. D2 collegiate wrestler at U of Indy, Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, and a Golden Gloves national qualifier. The other thing I want to say about him, from just spending time as Tyler's just covering the whole cage out here, man. He looks to be brimming with confidence, man. Tiger is a stand-up guy, man. Just very, almost straight-laced. He talked about his relationship with his dad. They're best friends, and he's motivated by his mother and the passing of his mother. So many great storylines for Robles, and here he is, just making his way around the cage, and you see Tyler going out of his way to make eye contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Memorial Coliseum Arena, we are proud to present you now the main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the Art of Scrap Bantamweight Division, sponsored by El Ranchito. Join us for the after party at El Ranchito immediately following the fights. These bouts are under the statutes and rules of the athletic division of the Indiana Gaming Commission. Director Joanna Holland. Our judges scoring this main event bout are Matthew Moore, Scott Huff, and John Arbery. And your referee in charge after the bell is Rob Madrigal. And so, the stage is set. The officials are in position, and the fighters are ready to shine. For Wayne, Indiana, make some noise, because now it is show time. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and officially weighed in at 136 pounds. He comes in tonight with a professional record of 5 victories with 4 defeats out of Saco, Maine, Tyler Smite. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and officially weighed in at 135 pounds. Coming in tonight with a professional record of 3 victories with 1 defeat and fighting out of Indianapolis, Indiana, Angelo Tiger Robles Jr.
All right, gentlemen, I need you to protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. I want you to fight hard, we'll fight clean. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Back up and we'll get started.
Wow. It's a big night for combat sports.
Yeah, UFC Noche, Canelo, and
AOS 9 main event, Smite, Robles. Buckle up, vamos.
I didn't realize it was like that. The tension right away, man.
Definitely feel it.
They came out and Tyler was intentional. Tiger was locked on. He was swaying, and they're out here now, and it's on. I didn't realize it was like that, but the energy is there for both of them.
And this is the type of energy you want for a main event, right? You want these two guys maybe not liking each other a little bit, coming in here with that tension, you know, it makes for a great fight.
Yeah, and already, you see Tiger taking the center cage. He's throwing some same side stuff.
Beautiful.
See, he's throwing the left kick, and then he's following with the cross as well, and he buckled him a little bit there. So it's the same side, touch, and he'll punch the same side. He's done it now 3 or 4 times. It's a left high kick, follow with the cross down the middle. So Tyler's gonna have to read that. I think he's used to seeing maybe something come from the other side, but it's dialed in already. He's gonna throw another one. Kick, and then punch the same side. Oh.
Great sprawl here.
Yeah, and a wrestler wants to be moving into their shot, not back under the corner and shooting off of your back foot. So Tiger is establishing himself as the leader in this fight right now, but here's Tyler. Tyler is going to struggle to wrestle with Tiger in the middle of the cage, but dude, Evo grapples on the cage, and so if he has a chance to impose with this wrestling, it will be in this position. But right now, his head's down. He's struggling to clasp his hands. He's moved to the single leg now, which is good defense from Tiger. He's trying to scramble around to take the back. He's got one boot in the back leg as Tyler looks to build his way up the cage. And this position here is a tough one when you see the strap across the back with Tiger, and then he's just making him carry his weight because he's behind that shoulder. This is where you get into, we talk about wrestling, but then grappling, right? There's a jiu-jitsu detail interwoven, and then now they're back to their feet now. Tyler's worked his way back up, but he's turned into a Muay Thai clinch.
Oh, beautiful knees here.
Tiger's putting it on right now. Oh, see, the head kick, follow up with the same side punch.
I feel like Tyler's headhunting here a little too much, you know what I mean? I'd like to see him set stuff up with that jab, maybe.
Oof. He did go to the body there. But it doesn't feel like there's any match pressure. There's not a lot of match pressure on Tiger right now. Tiger's walking him down. Touch the body. Tyler's shooting. Now, okay, he's scooping the leg. Looking at a reversal here. This is very, it's like a textbook wrestling match. Sprinkling some punches here. Tyler a little bit stuck by his reaching for that single leg. Turtle position, riding the lever with the hand, and they're seated. Tiger's on his back. And this is a bad position for Tyler to be in with just under 2 minutes. Mouthpiece out.
Yep.
He's sitting up, he's straight. He's got to get the high head. He can't let him cinch that. Oh, he's not fighting the hands. This is going to be it, guys. I think this is going to be it.
Oh, this is in deep.
It looks like it's going to be it.
Nice.
Tiger takes it at Art of Scrap 9 in the main event.
Wow. And the fans are responding. Tiger's Art of Scrap debut, and he was a step ahead tonight. We talked about he took the center of the cage, and then he started to shoot that high kick, left high kick, followed with the cross, boom, and it was arithmetic, boom, boom, again. So that was a detail. It keeps Tyler from shooting under that, and Tyler wasn't seeing that punch, and that really, he's set up around that. Head kick followed. And then once he was on the back, the grappling, Tiger's at a different level than the previous guy. Tiger was leading the dance tonight. Tyler came out and he brought the energy. Tyler came out and he went after him, but Tiger set the tone. And it started with the hands. You know, he got Tyler backing up with his heels on the cage, and he was always shooting going backwards. He was never setting up offense going into it. And for Tyler to have success, he would have had to do that. Tonight's about Tiger Robles coming in, and Artist Scrap debut wins the main event.
Yeah, incredible work there by Tiger. Incredible finish as well.
3 minutes and 23 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission via rear naked choke, Angelo Tiger Robles Jr.
I'm here with Tiger, our main event winner. Tiger, tell me what you're thinking right now.
I'm just thinking about my mom. I lost her back in April. This is my first fight since. I know she's with me. To my sisters back at home, I love you so much. This is for you guys. This is for my mom. Thank you to all my friends. I have a great support system. I'm so thankful. I'm grateful. Thank you to my sponsors, my corners. James Klingerman, I've been with forever. Nick Hyde. Thank you to my sponsors, Nick Hyde Plumbing, DeLong Landscaping, DNA Lawn Service, Jorge Herrera with Allstate, and I'm just thankful, man. Thank you guys for having me. This was a great show, and for a first main event, I feel like I showed out just like I planned to do.
Thank you for being here. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Tiger Robles. After party at El Ranchito right now. Let's go.
Can't wait for some tacos and beer, maybe even karaoke to put a bow on an amazing night in which we really experienced the full range of emotions as almost only a fight show like this can do, but from the agony of defeat and the pain of past losses to the euphoria of winning, the jubilation of an engagement, and everything in between. AOS 9 once again really brought it big.
Yeah, El Grito in the 260, a fight show that was really planned to just put the Mexican fighting spirit at the center on celebration for all of the Latinos celebrating this wonderful weekend. And man, it delivered. It delivered, and in time for fans who are still wanting to tune in to the UFC Noche card. And as we said, Canelo out in Las Vegas, guys. Tune in to that and let the party roll on. But tonight felt like a special night inside the house.
Definitely, you know, it was really special to see the culture show out for their people, man, and you could really feel that energy in here tonight, and it was something special to be a part of, and I'm glad I got to sit here and call these fights with you guys, man. An amazing night of fights.
Yeah, it was awesome having you on this side of the cage. Look forward to seeing you fight and win again here at some point. But as these guys said, it was an awesome event, bringing people together from different backgrounds, different parts of the country here tonight on display. And for a change, we can already say when AOS 10 is, and we already know some of the fights to look forward to.
April 26, AOS 10, Thomas Almeida versus newly engaged Taylor Moore in your main event. That is going to be an insane card. We already have so many things planned. We're going to be putting titles up, and so tune in already. April 26th, Artist Scrap 10, the comeback of Thomas Almeida is going to be a special one.
Yeah, so stay tuned, artofscrap.com, at artofscrap on social media, so you can be ready to get your tickets when the time comes and keep up with everything behind the scenes as well. Well, that does it here For us, for Jordan Downey, the Jackal, the coach Mike Lee, this is John Nolan saying thanks to you for watching. And so long here from the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Big thanks to everyone behind the scenes on our crew as well. Of course, Michael Hansen inside the ring on the mic tonight. Meech Lee, the promoter, as well. Our director, Doug Ferguson, in the truck with Aaron Siders, Ashley Mazico. And behind the cameras tonight, we had Connor Jackson, Drew Larson, Steve Geese King, and Emily Ferguson. So again, for Jordan and Mike, this is John Nolan saying good night from the Coliseum. This has been Art of Scrap 9, El Grito in the 260.